Good morning, guys. It is Wednesday, May 17th, middle of the week. We are here for another installment of Spark and Trade. Tune in, guys. Tune in. Share with the world if you can. Please like and subscribe. We're going to pretty much give out the levels this morning and probably see what opportunities we can get out of the market today. Right now, things look pretty bullish on the smaller time frame after yesterday's end of day dump. This is QQQ that I'm going to put up first. So let's get to it. Alrighty. So here we have QQQ. We're looking at the 15-minute on the left, 5-minute on the right. And before we kind of get into it, let's kind of make sure we have the same levels or the right levels for the day. So the 5-minute, we can quickly see we have a QQQ possible breakout level there, and and demand down here. We're going to keep those levels active. In fact, if we reject this level here, then it would be fair to say, you know, that's a fair rejection. Holy moly. Oh no, we didn't make it all the way back up there. All right, cool. So there goes your QQQ level that they're kind of trying to break out of on the 5-minute. Get my Discord. We got the Discord up. We're gonna go to our daily levels and NQ. Sorry, not QQQ. I'm looking at NQ. My bad, guys. NQ 5-minute. We had supply at 13,517, and this is old supply, but it's good enough to have there. Demand was at 13,474. That was fresh from last night. They set that demand there. The 15-minute is what we're looking at right now. Currently, supply is at 549. And that is fresh. Demand is at basically the same level, 13,485. So the market is kind of, you know, giving us that range. You can see we just rejected that 517 level. Maybe we'll get a bounce off the money zone and continue higher. Maybe we'll come back down, test this demand. And this is fresh. All right. So now we'll go straight up to the 1 hour, which doesn't change much. We'll just want to make sure. Looking at the right thing. 1 hour is up here at 13,554. 554. And demand. We still got it way down here. So we made a run from demand 2 days in a row. So demand at 13,395. Okay. Those are your QQQ levels. I guess I can keep this here, but it's really hard to tell where the market is going if you just look at the 1 hour. Although the 1 hour is a really dope kind of a chart to have in front of you. So I usually just put up the 15 so people can see what price action is actually doing. And here we go. Snap that. There goes your QQQ levels. On Twitter, put that there. All right, there goes QQQ. A lot of people love SPY. Let me give people enough time to get in and look at SPY levels. Wow, I don't know what the hell that is, but SPY 1 hour, let's start there. SPY 1 hour has the same demand and supply, looks like. I keep saying QQQ, that was NQ, right? Sorry about that. So 1 hour supply is at 413.72, demand is at 409. 05 down here. No need to change that. We're going to go ahead and move forward into the 15-minute. Looks like we have a 15-minute demand established at this 410.69 level. 410.69. And that is fresh. And supply, looks like we're building supply right here. Finally got a friggin' supply line on SPY. That makes some sense. 412.02. Breaking out is currently what the price action shows because we're above it. And now we'll go down to the 5-minute to get a better look at what the market is kind of showing us. Now we do have supply up here at 412, but given the fact that we have a 5-minute supply line, oh God, there. And now this is your breakout demand line here. So let me just see something really quickly. I'm going to keep that at 412 and not necessarily use this old one. So if we're going to use an old one, you can choose which one you want to choose. We already have the 15-minute there that we're breaking out of, so we'll keep that there. So 412, let me see if I could. All right, 412.96, that's where that one was. This is going to move to 411.44. And that's your new demand line, and this is breaking out. All right, because price is above it, so it could be a bounce zone now. Boom, bop. All right, so there goes your SPY levels for today. We do have more demand down here, but we do have the right kind of where the market could reject and come down or bounce and go up, and that's what makes this whole experience kind of fun. So long as you're on the right side, I guess. Just take a step back real quick. Kind of still consolidated on SPY. There's no real kind of price action that got us out of this messiness yesterday. Yesterday was disgusting. So we should see or expect some movement today. Maybe to 414 before we reject. Calling that level because we do have that as a standard deviation 1 target. But let's just keep it pushing. We're going to go ahead and snap this picture of SPY. Right, so boop out. It looks good to you, looks good to me. That goes there. All right, there goes SPY. Let's do the QQQ next. Start off on the 1 hour. Don't think we're gonna have to do much change there. Talking all that soon as I hit. All right, here we go. QQQ 5-minute. I want the 1 hour 15, 1 hour right here. So new 1 hour line. It looks like we are moving on up to this level here, ladies and gentlemen. New 1 hour supply up there on QQQ after yesterday's rally. I'm gonna turn that way real quick. Okay, it's your dark line there. So 1 hour change. Supply is now at 328.90. Demand is at 320, 376. We'll keep that. That's your breakout demand. Okay. Yeah, let's go down to a 15-minute now. 15-minute has a supply line. That's your bright red. Let's put that there. And demand is kind of tight. I like it. QQQ looking clean. So 328.79. That is fresh demand. Supply is, sorry, fresh supply is 328.79. Demand is 327.35. right, there goes your levels for QQQ. And the 5 minute has a supply line, say right here. Possible demand right there, okay? So 328.04 is supply, that is fresh. Oh, that's old, but demand is 327.07. All right, and there goes your QQ levels. Maybe go into a 15 minute so we can see what's been going on. It's kind of the chart now. Currently everything is basically at supply. So we're either breaking out or we're gonna reject on QQQ, it looks like. And last but not least, ES. Let's take it there, baby. This looks really good to me. I think, you know, we're having some consolidation or flag right there, but it looks good to me, right? Like it could be something like this run up, that run up, right? Purple means the bears are fading. So we'll see if the bears come back, take this trend back red or what, but that's what that means. If we could at least make it to 4150, that's a nice move to supply. But let's see what changed. Here's your 1 hour, nothing changed. 4163 is still supply. Demand is at 4111. Let's go into the 15 minutes, see if we have any new information. So far, nothing new. Looks like demand is still going to be 4133, and that's where we broke out of. That was yesterday's breakout level. Looks like it's today's breakout level after this W-shaped pattern. So we are looking good, ladies and gentlemen, for a possible up move. Here goes supply from yesterday also. So yeah, we're gonna keep that there, see if we get knocked down from these choppy mountain waters up there. Hopefully we don't make a lower low, or sorry, a lower high, and price continues to rally. Holy smokes. All right, with that being said, let's go to the 5 minute, see if that changed. Yes, we do have some changes here. We have, so this line basically comes down because that's your 5 minute supply. I mean demand for C134. All right, it's breaking out of 4134 and supply. Where could we have supply? We could keep that there to give it some room, or it could knock right here. That's kind of the idea. But we'll leave it there. 4151 is supply, and that is now old. So we have some levels to kind of play with. We'll go into the 15 minute. And let's show the chart like this. Hello?
Hello, can I speak to Joel, please?
Give me 1 second.
Sure.
All right, there goes your ES levels, guys. Good luck. I'll be back in 5. Hey, sorry about that. TG, good morning. The indicator here is my custom indicator. This is just what I consider the money zone, and the green cloud is only a flip between the 8 EMA and the 13 are the parameters that I believe I set for that. So some people use the 9 EMA as a bounce zone for a trend, and that's basically all that is. And when I just eliminate the lines, but those would be 2 trend lines, and I eliminate the lines and put a cloud in between so that I know that the range is what I want the price to enter into before I take my position to the upside on any of these bounces. And that's what I call the money zone. All right, so we have our levels to play with. I think I'm gonna go with SPY today, ES, because it looks like really good to the upside, catching bounces at support now. I like to look at a triple chart kind of pattern. Look at that, that was nice. I think I tried to catch NQ. They did not, they missed me by, I have a bid at 509. They hit 510. This is unreal, just the most unreal stuff in the world. Anywho, that didn't happen. But yeah, so this is your 5-minute chart on ES. And these were your bounces. Okay, cool. Also have the 1 hour open over here. So let's get the Discord popping. It's popping.
See, let's see if I can see any relative strength or relative weakness.
Good morning, guys.
Yes, hey, what's going on? I got Apple puts, I got Amazon calls, and NVDA puts loaded. And then I got the SPY either way. Just because I want to see how this thing, first I want to see what the ad does when it opens, because it should open positive, I'm thinking.
Yeah,
He's breaking out of that channel now.
So I put an order on NQ. They missed me by 1 point, bro, and then left me. It's nuts, bro.
Yeah, I think everything is at the top of the channels right now, so I'm expecting a pullback.
For sure.
But we got, I think I want to, but I don't want to.
All right, here we go, guys. Let's see what we get today. Massive push up from the open on NQ. Wow, that's unreal. All right. The 1 hour is bullish on ES. The 15-minute is bullish, and the 5-minute is bullish. I'm going for a bounce if they can give it to me, guys. Let's go take a look at the ad really quickly.
It's 1,500 to the positive right now. I'm looking for a pushback down to 1,200, maybe 1,000. I mean, man, that push was only the 15. I wanted to see that drop. There we go. I mean, I'm looking for the ad to come back down to about 1,200 is what I would like to see.
Big flush on that. Okay, that's good. Oh, they missed me.
I had short right there on the SPY.
You took a short there.
I might have got out too soon. Yeah, I did.
It came back for me. All right. I'm in on longs right there on SPY. Probably gonna go back down to a little bit lower before they bounce, but can see how fucking far down they want to send this thing. Already, fucking have more points. Let's see where that fill was. Ugh, the fills, bro. ES came back down to demand.
I'm looking at Meta right now. Possibly,
Alright, we long at the 5-minute money zone. NQ looks like a better bounce happened.
Oh, look at that ugly candle.
On what?
Man, I should have took that trade.
Wow. What the fuck is that? What was that? Is this thing stuck? What the fuck is going on?
Yo,
What's up, buddy?
see this little like flash crash on SPY?
Yeah, I didn't even notice that, but I'm looking at ES watching it, and I'm in longs on SPY, going for that. I went for that money zone potential bounce. What the fuck was that crash, bro?
The 5 minute?
Yeah, I'm in longs. I just want to see if we end up trending or not, but probably due for a pullback. I took SPY today, so I'm gonna be good. Not SPX.
Yeah, I'm just looking to see if I could catch a scalp. I was trying to get an entry down there at like 412, but I didn't get my entry, and then that like flash happened, and I was like, oh, I don't know if we're gonna dump, so I'm just trying to like stay on my toes right now. I'm not impatient for an entry. I'll wait.
Gotcha.
How you doing, bro?
I'm good this morning. Yourself?
Good, bro. Can't complain.
That's cool, cool, cool.
Spike on the SPY. Basically, popped down, broke out of the bottom of that wedge, and then spiked right back up. That messed up my trade, man.
I was gonna say, is that real? What the fuck was that?
Yeah, and it had some decent volume.
That's the second time they did that.
That's the
Third time.
Fourth time they-
Wow, that's wild.
You're talking about the wick, right?
Yeah, we got some power moves
Yeah,
coming.
bro, yeah, that's the fourth wick, bro. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Oh man, the ADUSD is above 2,500. If we could stay above this, we could have a strong trend day. There goes a nice power move on NQ. It's cool. I mean, it's nothing we could do. We just victim.
But like I said, remember with that USD one, that one you probably want to see like 4,000.
Gotcha.
Because it's taken into account all of the markets.
Right.
So like the ad right now is at 1,300 coming down. That's why I said I want to see the ad get to like back down to 12 and then try to bounce. So that was the only reason why I was going short off the open on the SPY.
You might get it.
There's some times where I'd rather be on the sideline watching than trade, though. Especially with that, the way that spike came in, that wasn't really good for what I'm trying to do. Even though the SPY got to catch up right now because the ad is tanking and the SPY is not moving. So I'm looking for a flush real quick to happen on the SPY.
Gotcha.
Just so it can catch up. Maybe a spike down to VWAP. Because the ad didn't drop pretty good. All right, man, give me a chance to get my stop to break even. It ain't gonna do it. I might just get out of this trade.
I got in Google and I got in Baba right now for long.
Because I'm not comfortable in this trade. Come on, man. What you gonna do, SPY? Give me a flush to 412. And I can't really take my stop to break even because it's so freaking whippy. All right, stop this to break even now. All right, let's lock in a little bit of money. Be a punk.
Trade like Wesley.
Nah, I can't do that right now. There go the push, though. Good push. Good push.
It came right down to the 15-minute money zone. Possible 1 hour bounce at 411. Yeah, we definitely took that at supply. So here goes the move that we did not want to see.
Now it's touching the top of one of these supports. It came right to VWAP. Right to VWAP. Now I'm looking to see if it's going to break it. I doubt it. I'm locking in. Let's keep going. Okay, we up good right now. Let's go. Come on. Keep going. Don't turn around right now. All right, I just stopped out. Oh, I'm still in the contract? Let me sell this contract.
Uvert.
Let me sell that one and get out of that. Not the best trading.
Do you guys get Tesla going crazy?
Bouncing?
Tesla.
Whoa.
Tesla's breaking over previous high of day right now. So if it holds, yeah, you good.
Let me see. So what we got to work with.
I still got to catch up to the ad, so I think I got out of that a little early. Tesla has to hold right there, and it didn't. So I could see this possibly coming back down right there. Nope, it's pushing back up. So it's just gonna depend on where this candle closes.
Tesla looks strong.
Dude, I took two good trades on the SPY, and I totally mismanaged.
Look at Meta.
What's
bro.
going on, Evan? What you over there looking at this morning?
Hey man, just Google and Nvidia mostly, just those two.
Okay.
You guys seeing Meta?
Man. Yeah, Meta's strong. It's
Holy
holding
shit.
previous high day right there. Look at this, man.
Yeah,
Come
SPY
on.
flushing.
Look at the SPY. And I done been in 8 contracts on the SPY this morning. 8 freaking contracts. And I scared myself out of every freaking trade. The first ones I was in at 76 cents. The SPY is now at 106. I was in 4 contracts. Next one I was in at 85. Come on, dude. Quit being a punk. Yeah, Meta. If Meta breaks high day right here, I think it'll rip. But it can't break below. Oop, too late. I was about to say it can't break below that candle. It just did. So, yeah, Meta. Actually, Meta still looks good for a classic buy setup.
I think Tesla has to break highs.
But see, Tesla got a whole previous high day right there, and it's kind of giving it back. All right, the ad is coming to 12. I want the ad to come down to about 411.50. 411.50, and that is a perfect bounce to go long. I don't have the breadth indicators on the swing. Guess they call them breath bubbles. All right, yeah, because now the ad has came right to 12.29. So let's see if we can get a bounce right here. Man, I think I'm gonna take one contract on Meta.
I'm looking at Tesla contracts. Totally missed that bounce.
I'm doing that because the NQ is bouncing off VWAP right here. Yeah, everything looks good to bounce. The SPY came, like I said, I knew the ad was gonna get right about 12 and try to bounce. That's a good bounce.
The ad's still coming down though.
Man.
Which side are you on this, Jazz?
I'm in longs, bro. I took longs right here at VWAP, but bro, that shit get fucking clapped.
You on SPX or SPY?
I'm on SPX today.
Holy
Just
shit.
one contract though.
Cool.
Yeah.
Right now, we need to wait for the upward rotation on the ADUSD. Right now, we are coming down on that, so we'll see how violent this shit wants to get.
Just scrolling through my pre-market list, sorted out. It's some bangers that's popping.
Tesla got some wild volume right here, guys. Ford, Google. Tesla is probably doing the move. Well, Lou, are you in that Tesla trade?
Yeah, I got in there. What price? Let me see. For Tesla, I just got in at 169.91, 169.91, and I put my up at 168.79. So
This pullback is massive.
Yeah, it's getting close to my stop though, so I can't get this shit much more room.
Yeah, see, for me, Tesla never gave a break and retest of previous high of day. That's why I didn't hold.
and I also got in Apple going down. I showed that Apple.
good short on Apple, but Apple right now is catching the base of a down channel. If the market can catch support, let's see, the ad literally just gapped down to 1203. So let's see if they can catch some support right there. Which is also a key level on SPY, which is 411.75, which is something that me and Vega had been watching last week. Yeah, Apple catching support right off the base of this down channel. Tesla's trying to hold previous high of day, which is good. And there goes, yeah, the ad just gave up 1,200.
Damn, bro.
Stop you out.
This trade just got cooked, bro. I'm gonna have to cut this, man. Whatever, bro. On to the next one.
Yeah, the ad is just giving up. It's just what I said though, or like take a call at market close and then be ready to sell it as soon as the market opens.
Tesla just broke it.
Look at what it's doing. Tesla is nice on previous high of day. I should have took that trade because you can take that trade and put the stop at 169.20.
That should
And
be
if
busting
it
up.
breaks 169.20, it's a good trade. It's a bad trade. Why didn't I look at that a little bit sooner? Yeah, that's solid right there. That's a good trade. You still in that, right, Alua?
Yeah, I'm trying to see if it could get to my take perfect is 171.04. So let's see if it's gonna get to 171.04.
Those 175 contracts just went up crazy. Oh, market just slammed. Shit,
I just saw that, bro.
They trying to shake us out.
Now, it should catch support right here because this is the base of that wedge. Payment is coming down to 1,000 right here. So it should catch, hopefully. What time is it? I got to fly it out of here. God damn it. All right, man. Some good trading for y'all. Got to go do it then.
All right, LMB, take care.
All right, see you, man.
Supply.
Yeah, I'm going to be listening in. I just ain't going to be able to trade, man. Tesla is such a beauty.
Yeah, I think it's going crazy. It's strong.
Yeah, I missed that. If I would have caught that sooner, I would have I could have took a stop at 169.20 would be where I would look for this to, if it breaks below it, the move is dead. And that's, getting in at like 169.60.
Yo, if they break this 1 hour and don't catch a bounce, bro, this is a wrap.
Look at this, man. I am so pissed at myself.
Holy shit. What a dump.
I would be up $80 per contract, and I have 8 contracts. Look at this guy just go.
Wow.
I mean, look at that. Yeah, this is horrible.
Oh, they are giving it to us. Stopped out of that shit.
Yeah, this is horrible. I'm still long Meta though, 1 contract, and I took 1 so that it gave me room to be able to sit through all of this.
Well, that was a blow right there, bro.
They're probably gonna keep dumping at this point.
Take the whole friggin' pre-market move back.
It's coming down to an hourly up channel, or like one of those just inside of the hourly up channel, so it should catch support right here. Maybe for just a little quick push back up. I don't know how strong it's gonna be.
That was crazy. They just flipped the 5 minute. They could flip the 15. If the ad literally went from 25. I mean, the USD went from 2,500 down to 15. It's about to touch it soon. That was bad. If this shit wants to go to 0, that's wicked.
About to post my watch list.
So we took it on the pullback. We wanted to. What the fuck is a good stop here? 12. They went down almost $1.
When y'all get a chance, look at some of those stocks that's on that watch list I just posted. That's just my gap list sorted by percent gains once the market has opened. Check out how some of them things has ran since the market opened, man. You can get some nice come ups on some of those.
Yeah, this bitch ain't stopping. Oh my god.
Okay, that's cool. Those are done. I'm back. That's friend.
That was brutal. Let's do ES. Take a look at ES. ES is probably gonna look disgusting. All right, we just tapped 1,500. Holy shit, bro! Look at that fucking move, bro. Look at NQ. Holy shit.
Yeah, well, I came in a little short biased on the market, but I did not expect that big flush down. But again, if I stuck to what I've been saying, that the market ramps just to flush when it opens, you know.
They hitting demand levels out here for me, so we should catch some sort of bounce.
How you doing, young man?
Yeah, they had demand at like on every time frame right now.
The friggin' ad's still coming down though. That's wild. If this thing doesn't pivot at demand, then it's probably gonna get another rotation to the downside. Look at this shit. Yep, still breaking down over here, bro. Yo, the Heikanachis will fuck you up because this is showing a straight down move in the morning. That's interesting. Might have to keep the Heikanachis off. Wow, wow.
I bet SPX is going crazy on that.
Oh yeah, you lit. If you were on the shorts, you lit. Looks like they broke through that demand. Fuck. How did we not see this?
Bro, what are they? Oh my god. Price action is fucking hilarious, bro.
Yeah, this thing is just still coming down. We need this ad to curl if we're gonna get any bounce, but right now we are in a downtrend. Well, in a flush, definitely.
No news has popped up.
Let's take a look. What was that, 940 something? All it says is U.S. stocks open higher with debt ceiling talks. Target earnings in focus.
Something had to make this thing just crank down like that. That ain't really a natural move.
Take the fucking blow now.
Just snagged about a 2-hour trade on SMFL.
Nice.
That's one of them ones that was on that watch list.
Yeah.
Good job.
Thank you. Yeah, you called it out right. I was pulling back. I was watching it this morning too because RT was looking at it. But yeah.
Oh wow, this thing.
That's why I say that little list. If I get on it quick enough, you can catch some good solid moves.
Yeah, for sure.
That shit not following the market at all. This is popping off to the upside. You got it when it broke out, or?
Yeah, I cut it on the pullback at 956.
Gotcha.
And then it went like 3R, but I didn't scale out too well, so I only got like 1.9R out of it, but I'll still take it.
What's up, man? Not too quick, nice 2-hour moves.
Yeah, for sure.
Here comes another leg down. Holy yo. I love this ad, bro. I'm about to just trade the fucking ad. If the ad is going down, go with the fucking market until it changes. Holy shit, dogs. This is going crazy.
I'm pissed that I didn't trust myself. Because it basically, I wanted to trade the SPY down to 15 and see if it held. It didn't. 1200 was going to be the next level. It didn't. When I left the house, it was down at like 800.
Nah, this is wild, bro. Like, absolutely wild.
Do you guys know where Jonathan's been? Is his wedding this week or something, or?
Nah, I think it's next week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I know the other day he was kind of prepping to do it, writing his vows and whatnot. So he may be kind of getting everything lined up.
This thing looks like it was trying to go to zero today. Oh, come on.
Look, Tesla snapping back up. I'm still in the trade, and I'm glad I left my stop where it was at. I was thinking about getting out, but I'm like, man, let me just stick to the plan. It's going crazy right now.
Oh, it had a nice pullback too. That's wild.
This could be one of those good days, though, to catch the market, hopefully at a low, and get like on the right side of that V and trade it back up.
Right.
Google's looking good, like it might go higher right here.
Ad's still dumping, guys. Shit's crazy.
That shit's fucking stupid.
I feel you, buddy. I didn't
I fucking flipped $100 fucking off of that dumbass law. Like I keep scraping the fucking pennies trying to fucking make up even a little bit of something on this flip, bro. This market has been taking for the past 2 weeks, bro. I haven't been able to catch a break. It's been really bad for me. I've been my zone entries are bad for all people.
Damn, they're about to flip this fucking trend if this 1 hour doesn't kick in, bro.
Yeah, they, like literally all they're doing is bouncing off of 1 hour. Like what the fuck?
It's a 15-minute demand down here. Where's the 1 hour demand at? All the way down at 409. Holy shit. Don't give up 410.
410 has been what's held lately.
Yeah, it's gonna be violent if they clip that shit, bro. Let's go. Buy all this shit back up. Let's go.
That's what I was telling when we was looking at the SPY yesterday, though. I said I don't like where it's at right now. And if this week's candle closes like it's setting up, and next week breaks it, like we can be in a decent little flush back down. So
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Look at AMD looking like it's trying to curl. Huh. Tough. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? This is the second time I made that fucking mistake. Long in at supply, bro.
Yeah, bro, I did the same thing.
at supply where it should go down.
Yeah, it was like a 412 supply up there, but we had a triple threat money zone entry, and that's why I guess kept it up there for a little bit. But when that ad started doing its thing, brother, it was over. That shit said bye bye.
So you was trading a breakout then?
Yeah, I mean, I saw it in hindsight, like, ah, shit, damn, this is supply. Which the day that I waited for the actual dip out of supply and caught along at demand, that ended up working. So it would have been this kind of entry down here. It's all good though. I went with SPY, so the pullbacks is not as violent as going in with SPX. That shit would have crushed me.
Look at that Tesla move, God.
Broke out?
Yeah.
Damn. Looks like SPY's bouncing too.
All right, y'all, about to put you on mute while I do this inspection real quick.
All right, brother.
God, that shit was hovering at 80 cents for so long, bro. I put in an order to sell. It's at 70 cents now. Like, bro, come on.
What a fucking entry down there. Let's see if the market wants to get back above the 200. If it doesn't, that's probably not a really good thing. So we'll see. This thing went up to 85. Not a bad trade there. It would have been a great trade. Oh my goodness. Go crazy. Yo, your Tesla should be up nice, no? That shit broke out. AMD did the damn thing too. They flush people out. What a flush out. Amazon is coming down. Quick. Six, that would have been a better. Oh, holy shit. That's not good, guys. 15-minute money's on rejection on the shorts. The 5 is already bearish. Oh, fuck me, bro. Hey, Cash, you in the play?
You mean Jazz?
Nah, Cash is in here.
Oh.
He's on mute, though. Yeah, Tesla about to be at 175. I had a 175 contract that I was looking at, Olua.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, what contracts you're in?
I'm trading stocks, bro. Equity.
Oh, got you.
Yeah. So I just basically my entry price is 170.01, and my stop loss is break even at this moment. So I'm just looking at it, just keep running in my favor. So I'm gonna just keep parceling out.
For sure. Yeah, that thing is going.
Yeah, it's strong. Everything else is going down, but Tesla seems to be strong. So, and Nvidia too is looking good right now. It's just bad, you know. NVDA is looking good too. So, but yeah, I think this is just the last trade. I'm not gaining it. No other trade. Otherwise, I'm gonna give back the green. So, I'm gonna just maintain.
Yeah. Microsoft is falling off the bones. Amazon is pulling back. All right, that's a decent close there on ES. The ad is still pumping up, guys, but that was the curl that we wanted to see. That would have gotten us in at the bottom at least, but we need to see like a pop, a strength back above 1500. Wow, what a demand zone fucking play. If they don't reclaim 41.36 and hold above that, then the 1 hour is weak. And we don't want that 1 hour to be fucking weak. So let's just put an alert there and see what we do.
Is there news on Tesla? What's going on, man? Because I'm just, the way this guy is just pissed. There's got to be something going on. Let me check Tesla.
Apple thwarts $2 billion in fraud transaction. UBS takes $17 billion hit from hasty Credit Suisse takeover. Verizon streamlines unlimited data plans, today top stories. Schumer Logatham. Hey Cash, you in here or? All right. 5 minute. We're above the 200 on the 5 minute here on SPY. The possible rocket that we need could come. Hopefully it's not a, what you call it? Ooh, that's nice, bro. God damn it, it's at 90 now, yo. Tesla contracts that I was trying to get Oliver was at $1. Them shit's at 156 right now. It's fucking crazy.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Oh man, that's a shot in the foot right there on SPX. Whew, sheesh. You still in your shorts, Jazz? rejection. So whoever is looking at SPY right now, this thing right now rejected that 1 hour, which is green, but it could flip red. We don't know what's going to happen yet, but the 15 and the 5 are red. I want you to kind of pay attention to this whole price action here. We bounced off of demand on the 1 hour, 15 minute and the 5 minute, but we just rejected that 5 minute money zone, and we're really close to the 15. So, you know, we basically are at levels that need to kind of hold. If not, we're going for another leg down. And if the ad, which is now turning red, gets crazy, you might want to just cut that position. All right, NQ is back, baby. NQ is back. Look at that. Yo, NQ is back, guys. That shit did a full bounce back up to the breakout levels. Holy shit. That was
That's flying right now still too. That's crazy.
I hate fucking trading ES, bro. I could have traded NQ and been green like crazy right now.
Yeah, SPY has not been moving very well lately.
It's probably gonna come. It's just gonna take its time. So.
Yeah,
Okay.
I hate looking at that daily chart. It's in such a tight range. It's disgusting.
So the ADUSD had money flowing in since that pivot at 10:02. So far we looking good, but we need to break some levels, guys. There we go. Come on, ES, you can do it. There you go. All right, let's see if the longs end up fucking paying out, or we're gonna reject the money zone.
It looks good for SPY to go.
Yeah, I'm thinking that was like that red to green dump kind of move, but bro, it is tough out here in these streets.
Yeah. I think like 41140 is gonna have some issues right there.
Yeah, that's what I got no, that's actually another supply. Well, demand line now turns supply. We get above that, we out. We going back to go test that 4112.
I just realized the SPY in the 50-minute came down to a demand line at 410.70.
When I tell you I tried to grab a SPX down there that was like fucking 60 cents. Ugh, I just couldn't freaking pull the trigger because I was already in a SPY trade that was in the red. So I'm like, you know what? Let's just kind of let this shit work. But that SPX contract is not like freaking 50 cents or something like $1.
Wow.
No, it's like $1 now.
Dang.
Would have made that loss on SPY right back.
Yeah, that would have been a nice move right there.
Yeah. What's wild is that I can grab the SPY contract now for the potential. Let me see, view details. Oh, this shit went down to fucking 35 cents. That's crazy.
Look at that V shape. You were talking about that this morning, just that V shape on the QQQ just now.
Mm-hmm. It's
How do you get that?
I know, bro. I got to make a rule for that. It's such a banger.
It's like I was thinking of going long at 10:09 because it's like those four candles kind of base out right at 327 like 40. But even then, it's like a very like I guess micro or pseudo kind of like inverse head and shoulders. Like there's kind of like two maybe small shoulders and a head, if that's one way of looking at it. But I don't really know.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Look at this, man. Fucking ES NQ is looking amazing versus this fucking US trade.
Nvidia's taken off.
Yeah. Market trying to recover.
Yeah, it's looking like it.
The Qs did spies on some bullshit. Shit might be bear flagging.
Yeah, that 5 minute doesn't look too pretty.
Yeah, this shit about to fucking tank again. Take the hit.
But I'm not sure though. This 1 minute isn't looking awful if it's gonna hold this higher low right here again. But I think it depends on how this candle right here closes.
Yeah. It's this ad coming down now though at the wrong time because we were right at supply. 40, 41, 44 is supply that I have. Well, demand turns supply. But I'm also banking that the 200 moving average holds us up, 41.13.
Sure, this isn't looking too good anymore. Oh. It's so hard to tell right here.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I'm just watching the ad. If money keeps coming in right here, we could break this thing. If not, it's going to fucking reject this money zone, the 5 minute money zone. Could be a 3-bar play setup on the 15 minute though. If that is, we're going to get the pop of a lifetime next 15 minute candle. 5 minutes to go, guys.
Right over VWAP right there too.
Yes, sir.
Google is creating a higher low over VWAP. I wonder if that's gonna hold. I ain't taking any more trades today though. I'm locking in that 2R again.
Yeah, I don't blame you, brother. Oh shit, here comes a downward rotation on NQ. Come on, SPY. Send that bitch. Ooh.
Oh, that looks good actually in SPY now. That looks good to go higher.
Yeah, we're just back at the top of that little consolidation that's happening. I need that 200, the 200 power spike to come in. Yo, Jazz, you still with me? Looks like I lost him. Yeah, he's a goner.
Yo,
Yeah.
Hey man, how you doing?
what's up, dude? How you doing?
Good. I've had yesterday and today, first days back since like last Tuesday, both 2R days. So
Nice, dude.
yeah, solid stuff.
I like to hear that. What you trade?
Today actually I traded a low float or a small cap. I didn't check the float on it, but perfect. LMD had it in his gap scanner he put in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
So I took a beautiful pullback on it. It just looked textbook, and so I took it, and I got a nice. It went up to 3R. I didn't scale out properly, so I got about 2R out of it. But yeah, I'll take that. And then yesterday I took a trade on a check. What was that? Yesterday was the SPY.
Nice. I just I had 2 Apple longs. Believe it or not, I actually longed Apple pre 10 o'clock. So as it was in a downtrend, and I made money on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I basically had, I don't know if you see in basically the first, and honestly I should have kept my runner on. That sucks. My runner would be paying out right now. It's over VWAP now. But I basically longed Apple at 934's flush candle because it held a key area that I have, which is 170, 150. And it held that level, and then I got out like as soon as it touched the previous low a day. I basically scalped it, but then I just got into Apple again at 1014. Literally, that's the candle I got in. I didn't get much size. I only did 5 contracts, but I rode it all the way up to 1021's candle. I took 3 off at the high of it, so literally the top of it, and then wait, no, my bad, I got that wrong. I scaled 3 out at 1020, and then I scaled 1 out at 1021, and then my final one basically before I joined the call.
Dang, nice, man. That's great.
It was all right. I caught a decent. I mean, I should have held on because I had a feeling at least it was gonna tap VWAP. So I'm kind of, I didn't let it play out the full way, which would have gave me an additional 20 more cents on 5 contracts, in terms of like the stock, not the actual contract, but the 20 cents would have probably added maybe 3, 4, 5 cents to my contract. And unfortunately, I got out a bit too early, but I'm not going to complain about it.
Yeah, that's still solid.
Yeah, so I'm probably gonna call it here today. Just gonna chalk it up to a small green day. Because I don't know how long I really want to stick around. Because the last couple of days, or Monday, I was really frustrated, and I, by the way, that's why I didn't join earlier today. Yesterday I had things to do, but I think that I'm gonna trade on my own without comms, because and this is not, bashing anyone, but when I did that Google trade and I shorted Google for profit, you weren't here for it, so you're not going to know what I was talking about. But essentially, I shorted Google on Monday for a profitable trade. But as I was in the trade, Olu was talking about he's going long. And the reason why I decided I'm not going to be in here to trade now is because I actually see why Olu lost on the trade. I don't know if he lost because he could have made money. I made money on the trade. I don't know how Olu ended up playing out, but the fact that I noticed why he got in long, and I was like, if I'm noticing while other people are getting in long, it might not look well for me. So I kind of got shaky on my trade, and it used a little bit more mental capital that I needed to use, especially because I was sized in my Google trade pre 10 o'clock. So not only did I take the trade pre 10 o'clock, but I was sized in it pre 10 o'clock. And then to hear somebody going long in it, while I'm like, bro, I know I'm really good at trading, so I know what I'm seeing. But the fact that I understood why he went long on it, I'm like, yo, all right, I gotta cut the distractions. I can't, because that trade, while I was profitable, I made good money on it. It kind of, I used more mental capital than I had to on that trade. So I think when I'm done with the trade is probably when I'm gonna join in here, or when I'm done with the trading day is when I'm gonna join in. But pre that, I'm not gonna be in here no more, because I don't want to, that shit bothered me, because I was like, it really like I said, it worked out in my favor, but I did not like hearing the fact that other people were wanting to go long, and there's no problem with it. It's just that I don't want to hear that when I'm sized on the trade, because then I'm like, fuck. And I know exactly why he went long, because it curled beautifully off of previous day's close. So it went red on the day, and then it went green again and curled up. And I was like, oh my God, bro, there's no fucking way, bro. So to preserve mental capital, I'm gonna basically be trading alone with no comms. I have to trade like that, especially when I'm taking size. I have to, because it really did fucking drain a lot of my mental capacity that day.
Right. Yeah, I don't blame you. It can be easy to overcomplicate it from stuff like that. So,
yeah. So I think that what I'm probably gonna end up doing, because I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna write out what I'm looking for on the day, on multiple stocks, and I'll just write it out in here. And then, if you end up seeing something that I typed, then you can take it. If not, it is what it is. But yeah, and then yesterday I didn't trade at all because I had to go take my dog to a veterinarian, because she's coming on the cruise with me. So.
Oh yeah, that's next week, right?
It's Saturday. I leave this weekend.
Sweet.
All right, guys. So we managed to get back above the 1 hour fucking money zone. All right, that's not a bad thing. That's a really good thing, actually. What I'm disappointed in is that we took longs at supply right here on ES, and this is 15 minutes, so this thing should come down. I don't know how we missed this 15-minute supply. When the fuck did that come in? I don't know how we missed that, but we ended up longing supply level at the money zone, and that was just terrible. Because we were looking at SPY. I don't know. Maybe SPY doesn't have it. Maybe it does have it. Who knows? But notice how like the ad without the Heikenachis. I'm gonna put it back on, but just so you guys can kind of see. This is why. At this point, we knew that this market was bad, so it just bled out. And then right here, we have a nice strong move to the upside. So, you know, I don't understand what the hell that green stuff is in the morning, like why it doesn't show as clean as the other one, but that sucks ass because that really fucked us up. When we dropped down there, we're basically getting everything back that we lost this morning. Probably worse. This contract got fucking clipped. Yeah, I got a lot of juice to squeeze out of this before this thing goes crazy. But once it gets into money, I mean, it could start, you know, kind of going nuts. I got the 412s calls, so we'll see what we get. That's another nice pop there. Yeah, we kill this now for a decent loss for the day, but we're like literally reclaim the whole thing.
Is just that the NASDAQ right now is first of all, the NASDAQ's been a monster recently. I don't know what the hell's going on, but it's just a flat out beast.
I love her.
What, the NASDAQ?
Bro, the levels, it's just reacting so perfectly to levels. It's doing what it needs to do.
Yeah, but it to me, I think that it's gonna get overextended. There's gonna be, and so there's, I don't know if you know what an exhaustion play is, but it's essentially when a stock has, or because you know NQ is not a stock, right? So whatever indices, whatever the fuck, commodities, whatever, no matter what you're trading, if something goes up too fast and too many green days back to back, and we start really getting a surge, I do believe that we're gonna get an exhaustion play. So while I hope that the NASDAQ keeps going up, I am fully aware. I like it for my long term. So it's not like I want the market to go down at all. But I am fully aware that if we keep ramping how we are ramping, like how NVIDIA's ramping, AMD's ramping and stuff like that, we are going to get a pretty decent sized correction. It's bound to happen. Now, picking the day is going to be difficult because you can't pick the day. But I would expect that we are going to get some sort of exhaustion move and then slowly grind off of it again. So like we'll get like, just think about like penny stock land. You know when penny stocks have like multi-day runners?
Yeah.
So we basically have a multi-day runner, but with big cap, a pullback's a good thing. So I think we'll get, you know, this nice green back to back to back to back, and then we're gonna exhaust it. It's gonna blow off, come back, sit down. We're gonna have a decent sized red day across the board, and then we're gonna slowly grind off of it again. So it's gonna look like kind of like a fail follow through play, but it's gonna form a higher low, and people are gonna buy it up because, you know, unless we default or some crazy shit happens around the world, like I said before, I think our lows are set. Like I don't think that we're gonna be seeing the year lows again. So, but I think that a correction might take place if we keep ramping the way that we're ramping. I think that we'll see corrections across NVIDIA, AMD, and people are gonna have opportunities. You know, if they've missed being able to long-term invest in it, people are gonna have opportunities to buy it because people who are buying it, unless you're dollar cost averaging, if you're buying AMD right now this high, I don't think it's a smart decision. You know, I think we're gonna get actually, let me pull up the daily while I'm talking about this. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think we give it a couple more days. Yeah, I think we give it a couple more days.
Come on, let me see what the fuck is going
And
on.
we get some sort of blow off move, and then we're gonna sit back, or we're gonna sit back relatively aggressive. What is that? We are currently experiencing a forex issue.
Wait, what the fuck is that?
That too.
Yeah, I heard that on yours, and then I heard it on mine. I'm like, what?
TOS is bugging again. It's fucking bastard. Oh boy, NQ dropping hard.
I would expect it to though. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna get to previous high day today. I don't feel like it will, but who knows, bro? Because the NQ and NVIDIA and all of these stocks are fucking going bonkers.
We breaking the highs, bro.
Nvidia. You know what's crazy is that what's crazy is the way that Apple reacted. Apple's been weak versus like names like that.
Yo, my
I think the
guy.
thing that would push Apple is if they talked about them getting into the AI game a little bit. I think that would be dope.
They do have some AI applications, I think.
Yeah, they do, and I think they're working on this this alternate reality glasses thing. It's like the Oculus, whatever.
Yeah.
They're doing a thing I think next month on it, but I think that if they announce like some what is it like some PRs of like AI, I think that if I see that, if somehow they put a PR out where they're talking about AI, it's gonna be a buy, because the way that Nvidia's moving an AMD based off AI bullshit. Apple's like the. I think I left on in the chat that Apple is worth more than every stock in the Russell 2000 combined. Every single one. So, I think if they release that, that would be really dope. That would be a good PR to help surge this stock, and it could probably break all-time highs relatively soon. It could, but I do think that we're gonna get a little bit of a pullback relatively soon. And the sad thing is, I'm probably going to be on the cruise when it happens.
Yeah. I got fucking clipped on that dip on a SPY call out. You had a triple threat. But it ended up, like, if I'm looking at it in hindsight, 412.02 was supply. So even taking a money zone pullback at supply was probably not the best call out. You know, I'm human. And then we had the V shape at fucking demand, bro. 410.69. I could not believe that. Son.
The V shape has been absolutely in play. The V shape and the W, whatever the hell, the inverse head and shoulders.
Yeah.
That's what's been in play. Like, I look for that basically every day now, because they, like I said, they completely took out the the 10 a.m. movers that I like. So now it's like, all right, I just gotta adapt and just play for these V shapes.
Right.
Yeah, Spark and I were talking about trying to build a way to like enter on these V shapes, like the QQQ on the 1 minute today. Like it was a perfect V shape.
It's not really too complicated. So the thing you want to do is if you believe in Lance Brightstein's V, then you know that the the EV, what I don't know what that means. But the EV on the price is two different things. So if 171 on one side is not the same as 171 on the right side of the V.
Right. Yeah, that's
So-
value.
So like for me, people can say, oh well, Apple kind of V-shaped. It really kind of did, kind of didn't, because we were lucky enough to get like a little bit of a higher low. But what you want to do is you want to just pay attention to what kind of area is either A, soaking, or B, kind of wicks off. So as the right side of the V is confirming, you want to see a pullback to it and then a wick coming off of it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, so if you're looking at the QQQ, I was thinking about going long on it today at like 10:09.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of like what you're talking about, right? That little consolidation, kind of wick bottoms at that level.
Yeah, so I think the NASDAQ looks similar to QQQ. So to put in perspective, because I've been working on the V shape, since my 10:45 moves haven't been my 10 o'clock moves haven't been happening, I've been really zoning in and honing in on the V shape recovery craft. And in my opinion, if someone was to trade NASDAQ, I like 3 entries. There's 3 entries I really, really like. I like the 10:02 candle, because to me, what that candle is that's a engulfing green candle. It's an engulfing candle. So you can catch the dead top of it. I don't mind as long as the next candle does not engulf under it. I don't mind it. I don't even mind getting at the exact top of that candle, because I feel like the tide is now shifting. You can see a nice wick. Now my preferred entry, because I like to buy on red candles, my preferred entry would be 10:04, 10:05. That's what I would prefer. So, and you want to see it, you want to kind of see it wick down and then get bought back up, or at least leave a bottoming type of wick. It could close out red, But as long as it leaves that bottoming wick, and then you just ride whatever momentum it is. But you have to believe the stock has to be coming down. It can't. You don't want to see pops on a V shape. That's not what you want to see, because that means that it's healthy going down. There's an actual trend going down. We've talked about it, the velocity move. We talked about this a long time ago, Evan. When
Right.
something is just continuously getting hammered down, and the NQ or the ES was continuously getting hammered down. Like, so you can play off of the V shape with the assumption that it has to make some sort of retracement. Now, it doesn't really have to make a retracement, but statistically, there's a good chance. I mean, we're talking about the overall market, right? We're talking about the overall sentiment of the market. So there's a good chance that it'll want to retest some levels and ramp back up. Now, I do think this V shape is in a little too early. So I do think we're probably gonna pull back. I don't know. That would be my assumption. We can end up breaking highs. I'm done for today. So take what I'm saying with a grain of salt, because I honestly don't give a shit. How we close out. So, but that's what I would be looking for. And you can do that by just drawing a line off the. We've done this before as well, Evan. Draw that line from the for NQ. It's 953. I don't know how that's gonna look on QQQ because I don't look at that. But it should be a big red candle with a little bit of a wick.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have to draw that line, because the reason why you draw that line is because when it starts reshaping the right side of the V, you want to look at that EV. That is the EV line, right? And as you notice, the engulfing candle at 10:02, what does it do? It crosses over that EV line.
Right.
So that is what the right side of the V looks like. That is, I mean, I'm pretty sure Lance Brightstein would be happy with the way that I'm explaining it. I'm pretty sure he would be happy with just that. Draw that line there, and then wait for that, dollar average to go to the right side, because now it's a different, it has a different meaning behind it. There's a different meaning behind that
Qs
number.
are going crazy. Fucking.
And what do you think about that pullback at like 10:07, 10:08 to that line? Like that's what I was looking to take this morning.
Yeah, I mean, you can. In anything that confirms that EV has now shifted.
Well, what's the EV number that you guys are talking about?
Well, so it's estimated value. I believe that's what Evan said. I don't
Expected value.
expected value.
Well,
Okay.
what's that number like on Qs? 327.
So
what?
to me, if I was to look at it, I draw lines on my charts, like levels. So to me, mine would be 13,486 is my line, because I'm basing it off of the 953 and the 954 candle, as well as if you look again, you have another wick at 957.
So the break of the downtrend.
I'm basically waiting for that number to now start getting bought up. So I'm waiting for the right side, and for it then to confirm that, all right, this level now has a different meaning behind it. Instead of just flushing, now it's getting caught with a bid behind it.
All right, so I think it's just a break of the trend line that you mentioned. If you draw a trend line on the wick candle to the downside, that level that you called out would be that 486 level would be when they broke that trend line.
Okay. I mean, listen, there's different ways to find out what it is.
No, the only reason why I'm saying that is because when you said draw that trend line, that's what I did. And after drawing that trend line and you call that number, like that's when they broke the trend line. So then that become like the expected value.
I don't draw a trend line. I draw a horizontal line just across a value. So it's not like a line drawing down or drawing up. I don't do those because that's how you get the ascending triangles, descending, whatever. I don't really do that unless it's an ABCD pattern.
Okay. So you call 486 because that was the last down candle that we broke above.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Because now that level is being bought up. So notice how when we were on the left side of the V, it was getting sold off. You could see topping wicks, kind of getting to that level, and then it was kind of getting bought up, and then it exhausted people out, probably stopped people out.
Yeah.
That's what the market wants to do, and then, kind of ramp it back up. And that's why I said that I like anything basically above that level, honestly.
So
and then what you want to do is you kind of, when you get a candle like the 1002 candle, you can get, like I said, you can get in anywhere around that kind of area, and then just put your stop at the low of that candle, because it should not go under that candle no more. Like if the setup is gonna work, that engulfing candle needs to hold, and if that engulfing candle does not hold, that means the trade's not gonna work. And if you get stopped out and then it ramps up again, it is what it is. But to me, the right side of the V is that 13,486 level. I really like that level, and it was a clear. It was kind of clear, honestly. But that's also, you know, it might be hindsight.
Well, in terms, I mean, everything is going to be hindsight until it's not, right? But in terms of rules, as this move is coming down, the very first kind of price action that takes out the previous candle close is when you want to start getting interested in the possibility of a V shape. So your 10 o'clock candle got really close to the 958 candle, 959 candle that brought us down. I'm looking at a 2-minute, by the way, guys. So like your 958 candle, the high on QQQ was 327.35. If you can confirm that, Marksman.
Sorry, on the QQQ, can you say it one more time?
327.35, 36.
5. Oh, for that line? Yeah, 327, like 34-ish.
Okay, so we're around the same ballpark. We're off by a few cents, no problem. So like basically, that was the last down candle that closed lower than all the previous candles. So if what we're trying to describe as to like when that value becomes interesting, it would be when that last down candle gets taken out. So he mentioned an engulfing candle that takes out that previous drop, and now you want to be interested in the possibility of a V. I like it because it's basically just saying as soon as price starts to kind of pivot and close above that last candle that took us down, then you want to start looking for the possibility of longs. Now that gets us in at anywhere between 327.36 and 327.23. And you're risking the swing low no matter what, because it's a V, right? Like we're not double bottoming, we're not fucking testing it. This is a V. So it's a tight stop and a clean,
with an infinite amount of reward.
Right. I like it.
Yeah,
So
I caught y'all conversation late. I just posted a picture in the channel,
mm-hmm.
and how I kind of understand that V and how you talk about EV is like on the left side of the V, you never know where your stop is going to be at. So if you took a trade on the left side, until you have like some kind of information telling you that could possibly be the bottom, like you just kind of put money in. And like, if you look at the picture I just posted, so for me on that 2-minute, it caught support at the hourly 50 moving average. And if I see it get bought back up at that point, now I can put my stop below that last candle, so that red candle, as my stop, and expect to be on the right side. And then if it flushes back down, then it's flushing back down again. But at least I had like a clearly defined area where I could put a stop at. Right. So like if you look at the picture, it came down and then it kind of consolidated. Like if you were to put your stop right there where it was consolidating, there's nothing really there to say that could possibly be an area for it to bounce.
Well, that's why
that's why I kind of use those other like areas to kind of help me try to see if it's going to be a good trade. And I need to get out of this damn Amazon trade. I ain't gonna ask Amazon to trade this.
Yeah, I smashed the shit out of NQ just now on that pop on the pivot. But so we're confirming LMD that we're not just trying to catch a falling knife. We're gonna pretty much create the rule, or at least we're all coming to the same consensus that once it takes out that previous red candle that you have in your picture, start looking for the longs, because that's Now you can put your stop at that red candle. Right? And
else?
if you look at the price action prior to that, like you really don't have that condition being true, right? They never took out the previous red candle. Maybe when they did that little flag right there and we got that wick that went up, but then immediately price came down. So you don't really even have to FOMO into this. You know, worst case scenario, the fucking price spikes up and you miss the opportunity. But in this case, from the picture you're showing, once they took out that red candle and wicked back down and then they wicked back up, you had to pull the trigger there, risking that low. Because then the next candle wicked all the way up, came back down, and then gave you another chance at the same level. It just kept holding that red candle breakout.
I think something else maybe you could look at too is I know you guys are using 2 minute, but on the 1 minute with the 9 EMA, right when it gets back above that line, it also reclaims the 9 EMA. So the 9 EMA is kind of like below it, and then comes back down to kind of like retest it, and then curls like back off of it. I don't know if that's just an extra confirmation, but just a nice toss out there.
And I caught Amazon as it reclaimed previous high of day. Man, that's I'm always such a punk though.
All right, I got my rules. I got my rules for that V shape.
I'm out of that trade. Good trade.
Write that one down.
Yeah, I like it. So I'm definitely gonna look into that. Yo, fucking break the highs, you bastard! Don't fucking lower high me.
Man. All right, that's good.
Either way, this is a winning trade. Fuck, the ad don't come down hard. The ad based out of here, guys. We might have a downward rotation coming in. Friggin'.
I'm gonna close out my charts. I don't wanna. I'll stare at the charts, but I'm closing out my brokers because I'm not gonna sit here and start fucking placing trades. So I am seeing opportunities. So I'm gonna close that shit out. I don't place anything.
You get in anything this morning?
Yeah, I got into 2 Apple trades, both long, both made money. And I told Evan, or I was telling him that, believe it or not, I traded Apple within the first 30 minutes when it was trending down, and I longed it, and I made money on it, on the trend down.
Gotcha.
So I had 2 Apple trades. I took, when did I say? Oh, I got in at 1014. I got in at the 1014 candle, long on Apple again, and then we basically surged, and I sold majority. Actually, I was out of all my position at 1021.
Yeah, I shorted Apple just a minute ago when I just got back to the desk. Made a little bit of money off of it. Just kind of trading this range.
Yeah, I'm not even, dude. Have you guys been paying attention to the ad? Because I feel like every time we start negative, we end up going positive, and then every time, we go positive, we come all the way down. It's like a huge sell-off, and then we kind of rebound. I don't know what the hell's going on with the ad, but I see that shit like I think the last couple of, well, I wasn't here Tuesday, but I know on Monday it happened where I think we started off in negative, or I think we started up gapped up or some shit, and then we went all the way down to negative. And I'm sitting here like, bro, every time it gaps up, it's coming down. And every time it goes down, it's going up.
But see, I've been saying that though, if you look at the weekly or at the hourly chart on the SPY, it ramps up pre-market and then it falls off. And then end of the day, it'll kind of ramp back up again. And then, so that's like I told Spark yesterday, like you can take a call at the end of the day and expect it just because it's been doing it over the last week to ramp up after hours. And then as soon as the market opens, sell it because you know it's gonna flush back down. And then it's just been doing that over and over for the last couple of weeks.
There's an algorithm that tracks that. People who buy SPY or stocks before the day's close, if you were to do that, and I think it's for the last 30 years, your account would be up 1,268%.
Yes, that's crazy.
Yeah. And then, and it's the polar opposite. So if you were to buy at open, and I think if you buy at open and, because it's buy, close, and sell. Oh, so you have to buy at close and sell at the open. And then it's vice versa. So if you buy at open and sell at close, you'll be losing money. That's like down like 500% or something like that. So the edge, statistically, I can show the algorithm whenever I find it again on Instagram. But there's literally an algorithm dedicated specifically to people buying at the end of the day, and it gaps up the following day and they sell it. And I think for the past like 20 years, you would literally be up like 1,600 or something percent, or 200 and something percent. It's somewhere, it's over 1,000% essentially, for sure.
I can kind of see that. I'm gonna post my ad. I know y'all use, everybody uses a different ad, but
Yeah.
these are the levels that I mark on my chart, on my ad chart, and these stay on there every day. So this morning, when the ad opened at 1,500, I went short on the SPY after the second red candle, and my thought was I'm looking for the ad to get back down to 1,200, and then I'm gonna see if it'll hold. I was a punk. I didn't do it. I got out before it did it. I got back in, and now when it broke 12, my thought is I'm gonna hold this until it gets to 1,000. See how it reacts at 1,000. I fell before it gets to 1,000. And then at that point I was done. But like I said, what I had noticed is if the ad opens over 1,200, just barely over 12, and it holds and starts going up, the market will kind of trend back up till you get to about 15. So I just used the reverse thought on that. We gapped all the way up to 1,500. If it doesn't hold 1,500 and starts going back down, my next level for it to hold is going to be 1,200. And like when you look at the chart, you'll see that it kind of it curled right at 1,200, tried to go higher, and then it broke. And then when it broke 12, it just tanked. It broke through 1,000, and so I got a line at 1,000. I got another line at 600, and you'll see how that line at 600 reacted. And you probably have to blow the chart up to kind of see those other lines. The gold.
Yeah, I see it. I see your lines.
But see how it kind of reacted to those levels?
Yeah.
So I'll use those levels, and even I was in a trade, and the ad was like flushing, but the SPY wasn't flushing. And I kept saying, I'm good, because the SPY has to catch up to the ad, because the ad is taking money out of the market. So I'm like, a flush gotta be coming on the SPY if this thing is flushing and it ain't getting no green candles in there. And eventually it just tanked out. But by then I was exhausted with trying to trade it because I never would stay in the trade long enough.
I told you, Jared Wesley.
Instant gratification as opposed to trading the plan.
Yeah, and I screamed out Jared Wesley when you were like, I'm gonna just get out.
Yeah, I don't know. I punked out.
Yeah.
But my thought was, like, the market is going, looking at the pre-market, how we gapping up, the market is going to flush, and everything was at key levels, like SPY. So me and Spark was talking yesterday, and I had the SPY in a wait.
You're cutting into
Yeah.
that company.
Yeah, I had a phone call come in. But I had posted that picture earlier this morning on the on the SPY where it had like a gold wedge.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, look at right at open. The SPY is opening right at the top of the wedge, which is also the top of a hourly down channel. I'm like, the market is gonna flush. If it don't break either one of those, it's coming back down. And I didn't trust it.
You know what I think I need to do in the morning? I usually have the Hikanachi ADUSD or AD, whatever you guys use, on, and it was straight green to the upside. You know, that morning bullshit that happens at the open. But when I switched it just to the chart, it was coming to the candles, it was coming down. Now, my entry was while it was green on a bounce. And I saw the hesitation with the wicks that were coming in on that 5-minute chart. If you can, well, I actually have the 2-minute ES up top to kind of correlate with it. But I drew the lines on the ad when the shit started coming down. and I should have just bailed on that contract because I took some SPY calls right there for a nice little, like maybe $10 loss there. But instead, I rode that shit all the way down there. Now, I have my reasons for riding it down. But once that green started coming in, guys, that's also another confirmation we could use for a V-shape break back to the upside. And as you can see, when it started basing out right here, this is the flag that's happening. And now it's green again, so the next move up is starting to happen. So I just kind of call these things rotations. And while money is coming out, you should see your stock or whatever you're looking at possibly come down. And then when it's coming back up, you'll see that upward rotation to the upside. And that flattening out could be dangerous because you don't know if it's going to like friggin' tank back down as strong as it did in the morning or if it's going to bounce back up. But you want to see more green if you're long on that thing. And that's what we're seeing now. So we could just break highs, bro. This contract comes back into green. It's a salvage mission for me now. We went down too long. We dropped so far that I don't think I'm trying to make like 50% on this thing, which could happen. You know, we could fucking run all day after this red to green move, but we'll see. I mean, I thought that might, you know, like instead of putting the Heikanachis in the morning, I'll, you know, do the candlestick so I could, because if I switch this thing to candlestick, them green candles weren't there. The ad was coming down like friggin' LMD was saying, and I'm like, well, I got green over here on the USD, and sure enough, that shit started slamming, bro. So yeah, it's interesting game we play, but I think we're getting really good at using these breadth indicators to really kind of determine if we're either A, on the right side of the trade, or B, whether we should hold. Nice pop there on ES, finally. Man, they got me out of NQ on that fucking pullback, and now they're about to break the highs. Told you, Vega, we're breaking highs today. Oh, there it goes. Go fuck your mom.
Go what?
The freaking, yo, they caught me out, bro.
Did you say go fuck your mom? Is that what I heard?
Yeah, bro, my bad.
Oh my god.
A little vulgar today. All right.
Jesus Christ.
We made a full recovery.
I curse a lot, but I don't say go fuck your mom. That's crazy. I would say that. Every other word is a curse word out of my mouth. But damn, go fuck your mom. Oh, that's crazy, bro.
This is back to our entry on SPY, and my contract still ain't do shit. I was going to take a fucking another contract down there on that pullback. All right, that's good.
Dude, that's so funny to hear, bro.
Watch we reject now, bro. Double top. The sellers are going to come in heavy.
To the market. That's crazy. That's funny.
Shit, my bad. Mother's Day was just around the corner.
That's also very ironic as well.
Damn. Look at that baby upward rotation on the ad that caused that breakout.
Well, this is a new 1 hour candle.
And that's really good for us on this SPY trade, because if we didn't reclaim the 1 hour money zone, bro, I was going to get fucking crushed. I mean, I would have let the contract go at some point, but now we have a triple green condition on ES again, so they took us for a loop.
Yeah.
Took us for a fucking loop. Now, just keep going, all right? Don't look back. There's no more pullbacks, okay?
Yeah, I was going to type in here. I didn't type it out, but... this is in hindsight because I really was gonna type it in here. Around I think 9:59 to like 10:03 is when I started looking at Meta. It was holding previous high a day, and it was firming like an ABCD pattern, and it literally did that. And I was gonna tell you guys like look at Meta for the ABCD, but you know I was so zoned in at that basically point. You know, because I was gauging Apple. Apple's always like one of my favorite things to trade. I like how it moves, and I like how much size I can get in and out. Like, I know that I'm not gonna get no slippage in it. You know, I can take, 20 contracts, 30 contracts with ease, even though I didn't trade that today. I just like how it moves. I think the most liquid option stock though is Bank of America, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's the most liquid name you can trade.
What's interesting is Spark and I were looking at a higher low or a 5-minute higher low off of a 15-minute demand line. And I think where you took it, Jonathan, on Apple is right where that criteria was met, which would have been pretty perfect right there.
Yeah, it was definitely a good trade. I still like it where it's at. I think it's at least gonna go to previous days lows if the market can keep moving the way it is. I think that we can at least get up to which is basically a point. So
What you looking at?
Apple,
Okay.
but I'm not gonna trade it. Like I'm done for the day. But I do like the way it is firmed up. But that's only if the Nasdaq can agree and SPY can agree. I would like to see both of them agree. With that being that Apple is relatively weak, so I actually want to see both of the markets actually really hold well. And right now they're trading identically. Like the SPY is kind of moving like the NQ right now, but
Nah, NQ leading, SPY lagging like a motherfucker, bro.
yeah. But I mean, in terms of just how the chart pattern looks,
Yeah,
they look
yeah,
identical.
for sure.
So I want to keep seeing strength like this in order to want to, you know, to see that actually play out. I kind of like, in my opinion, I don't know. It's 170. You don't want to see Apple go under 170.83. Kind of. You don't want to see it get under that level. If it's under that level, then that's super bearish.
Hey,
It
Spark.
all the way down there.
Yeah,
Spark.
yeah.
Guess what I did yesterday evening?
Along the penny stock we talked about.
How did you guess? You pretty good.
I knew you couldn't resist, bro. That shit, I told you the volume on that is insane. I mean, after it popped again, I probably would have been discouraged, but I know
I'm
you.
about to post it.
But you like
I
it.
only grabbed 5 shares.
Yeah. What was the name again?
XELA. So I'm up 27% on that trade.
Oh my
Like,
god!
man, why didn't I go in like at least 50 shares?
Third day in a row with new highs. Holy shit! This
I
thing
told you.
bonds.
I can see this doing what DWAC did. It's squeezing. It's just squeezing.
You might as well just hold one contract. Break
I
even.
shorted that stock.
But this is that one that me and you was looking at, Vega, where it did the 1 to 200 reversal and then it just tanked out.
All right.
Yeah,
I just
I'm
gotta
about to
talk
do
about
some.
community
Hold
real
on,
quick.
I'm about to.
All right, guys, I just got to talk to you about this SPY trade real quick that we took this morning. I mean, it is a salvage mission for me, aka meaning that our contract is already, it suffered a mean blow. We are back at 15-minute supply up here. You can see that reaction there. I mean, I don't know if you want to leave. I'm pretty much committed to this trade for the day because it's a SPY contract. Usually, if this was SPX, I'd be crushed. But I did want to take, let me see where the SPX contract, man, that would have been so good, bro. Gotta pull the trigger sometimes, especially at demand. So the SPX contract I was looking at, 4140s. These things are now at 150. View quote details. Let me see. No, these hit a low of 95, so I was looking at the ones right below it. I think it was these that I was looking at. If these are the ones I was looking at, then it's not so good. Look at fucking supply, bro. Yeah, these are the ones. They hit a high of 120 and then rejected, I think, on that pivot. This isn't good, guys. Fucking, I mean, now we just need the money zone on one of these things to kick in. If they don't, no bueno, papa, no bueno. SPY looks wild with these red candles. I'm not gonna lie to you, red is no good, but we had red up, which is the weirdest thing in the world for me. Let me just see how bad that down move was that caused that condition. You usually get red pullbacks and then straight back into red, so man, that's tough call right here. And we're back at our entries. Look at this, literally back at our entry. I'm turning on the moving averages on this to see what the fuck's going on. All right, so there goes your moving average. Yeah, we're back at the 50 right now, man. Did I not turn both of them on? Oh, because this is month. What the hell happened to my fucking? No wonder why this looks weird. This is your 15 minutes, so the 1 hour should be in comparison to it. Hit OK, apply. This should change that. There we go. And now we have a totally different condition, because this was, oh my God, the 1 hour demand, 15-minute demand, and then we had that move to the upside on this 15-minute. Even though this blue candle came and knocked us the hell out of heaven, these blue cyan candles are a better representation of what I would want to see on a possible up move. Now the bulls are actually weak and the bears are kind of weak here, but since we had an upward rotation, we'll see what happens. We don't really want to get knocked down from this fucking supply. Oh, what a dump from supply right now coming in on ES. All right, let's get back to the charts.
$4.25 and $4.37.
Big fight going on right here, guys. Big rejection from that same supply line that took us down on a SPY and ES this morning. We're bouncing at the money zone now. All time frames are bullish, so I'm anticipating that bounce, but I need that ad to kick in, bro. Show me some more money coming in, or I'm fucked.
Yeah, I know on the regular ad, it needs to get over 1,000, and it's rejected it like 2 times now. So we need it to
Yeah, his ad's different though. He's using the damn everything ad.
USD. Yeah, so if I see in the ad, it's kind of turning back down.
Forex trading issue resolved.
It's almost making that little inverse head and shoulders. So if at 900 it can catch support and go back up and then try to break it again, that might be all right.
Yeah, we got a downward rotation coming in on the US dollar. Yeah, it's going crazy. It's going crazy. Fuck. What was the high these things hit? These things hit a high of 70 cents. I want to buy another contract down there because it's moving pretty nice. I'm just not trying to buy at 60.
Like I said, if the ad right now can catch support and then break, I would say like 975. It could start back heading higher.
Bring my average down if I freaking average down here, man. It's not a bad idea because now the trade is working. So it's not a bad idea.
XCLA came right to that level on my chart and rejected.
What's the move? What's the move, Captain? No, let's let this shit work.
Man, Google is reclaiming previous day's close. What's the best thing on my chart right now? Tesla's up 2.5% since open. Meta is up 1% since open.
Yo, did Tesla hit 75?
73. I'm sorry, 74.
Oh my God.
Missed it by a penny.
Oh my, bro. When I tell you that.
Look at freaking Meta. That's what I'm talking about. I need Meta to do better though.
Oh, it hit 74. Oh, Jesus.
I need Meta to hold right here. Let me drop a price line right there.
Hey man, if Tesla
Meta
comes
can
down,
hold,
SPY goes up.
240.85. We can start another leg up higher. That's gonna be nice. What is this contract I'm in? 5. What the hell?
AMD about to pop off again too. If Tesla starts coming down, SPY's gonna go up. It'll just be inverse trading, bro. Looks like Apple's basing out down here too. Microsoft basing out down here. Amazon.
I got Apple in the middle of a down channel,
Yeah.
like directly in the middle of it.
Come on, market.
Look like Meta is gonna hold. That's good. I just need, I need darn what you call it to kick in. The darn volatility.
What is the I used to live in this. Now I live in this. Let me show you my new house. I moved from a 2,400 square foot house to 80 square foot.
Oh, come on, baby. Don't lose steam yet. Don't lose steam yet. I mean, do what you gotta do. Who cares?
Well, if you're in a position, you should care, bro. The heck?
Hey, you know how I trade, brother. They gotta go to Target regardless. So, if you look at this was ridiculous though. This is probably one of my not so good trades. I'm trying to take this thing up to like 413, 414. But that's just a 1R. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, Apple. I kind of figured Apple was gonna do this because it was in the middle of that down channel.
Look at that range there, Vega, that I had to give that trade from entry. That entire white situation there. And when we started flushing, I should have just killed it and you know took a small ass loss and revisited a contract where I thought demand was, which was that 41069. How did I miss fucking taking a long ass supply? I don't know, but whatever, you know, human. And then we had that V-shaped situation where on SPY we would have gotten in at like 10:05, and the contracts on SPX went crazy since then. But on SPY, I would have now readjusted from a 412 contract to a 410 contract, and we could have smashed a mean trade, bro. That upside move was nice.
Yeah. Yeah, the V shape was definitely a good pattern.
Yeah. Good thing for me is that we have a triple threat bullish trade to the upside. So if this 1 hour does what it needs to do and sends us to the top of the Bollinger Band, which is 412.40, and we could now get into a push phase, is lit. But we got to get over this fucking 411.95, bro. Like literally my entry is getting rejected. It's fucked up. Like, you thought I was feeling you? I'm going back down, bro.
I got 99.
Take it out, bro. Take it out. Take it out. The ad is doing good. There it goes. Nice move on the ad.
Yeah, I want to see the regular ad get over 975.
Shit, bro, we made a move from 2,500. And I was, LMD, you know, you mentioned that, you know, my numbers might have to be different, bro. I mean, look at, I mean, maybe, I'm not sure. But we rejected 2,500 today. Went all the way down to broke 15. Bounced off of like 740. And now we're about to approach 2,500 again.
Yeah, but now that's what I'm saying. I would go back and like look at some of the older days.
Yeah.
And just like see what the max was on those. There go that break. There go that break of 975. Look at the strength in that move. Let's go.
We got a triple threat now, baby. Let them go nuts.
Let's go. 985. Let's go. Let's get 1,000.
We trending today, boys. We fucking trending. Finally out of this consolidation. Let's
see,
go.
now it gapped right up to 995 and kind of trying to. Oh, nice move on the SPY.
Hell
That's why I say, like, when I see those moves happen on the ad and they don't happen on the SPY, I'm like, the SPY got to catch up.
Yeah,
The SPY has to catch up. There it go.
Yes, sir. Wow. Let's go.
What I tell you, I told you if it broke 975, it was gonna do something.
President Biden says had a productive meeting yesterday. Confident we'll get a deal done. It would be catastrophic if the U.S. did not pay bills. They're gonna come together. That's why it's moving.
This is the move that we need, and we need it to hold.
Bro, I made a full recovery. We about to be green. I'm $2 off. Go nuts, baby. Keep going.
Man, look at this.
Yo, whoever caught the bottom today, they quitting their jobs. Holy shit. on an SPX, bro. Vega, if you friggin' did size on today's dip,
We had, but remember we were saying we needed some kind of stimulus to make the market just move. Now it needs to hold because we broke out of the wedge. We just broke back into the back into the weekly up channel, which is rejecting right here, which is also previous high of day. I think.
Nasty candle.
I don't
Yeah,
even want to
that's
look
it.
at SPX contracts, bro. That right. Oh my God. Hold on. Slow the fuck down. I was up nice.
Yeah, it's rejecting. It's rejecting 3 key areas right here.
Yeah, 412.96 is kind of a key area for me. Damn, we probably should have bailed on that move because this is a
Nasty
salvage.
pressure.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, it rejected all 3 of those. But my thing is, if it can hold right here where it's testing, is that wedge. So if it could stay, big move back down.
Oh
So-
man, I should have
So
sold
much
that
for
shit.
that.
Wait,
Should've sold
it
that
has to
shit.
hold. If it holds 412, that's all right. If it holds 412, that's all right. If it lets go of 412, it's a problem.
But see, I wanted it to hold out of that wedge so that it can kind of consolidate over it.
Jesus, that was nasty. Get out of there, Mortimer. Get out of there.
Let me look at it. Let me look back at my regular charts.
Oh, that
over
was
here.
nasty. President Biden lied. Don't fucking tank. I feel like I should have bought more down there too, man. That 59 would have been solid.
Yeah,
that
if I lose
sucks right
412,
there,
that's
'cause
just
it's
over.
about to
It's
give
over.
all of that
Yeah,
move
it's
up.
over. It's gonna be over. If it can't hold 412, this thing's gonna be over.
But the ad is not really moving right now. So what I want to see is if the ad is going to catch up to the SPY or if the SPY is going to come back up.
Oh,
What
this
kind of
shit
volume is
cooked.
in this? It's no volume in this candle though,
They cooked us though, Eddie.
even though these are new candles. That 5-minute candle closed with that top and tail.
Yeah, that's nasty. That is nasty. That's a nasty move.
That was
Wow, look at Apple.
stupid. We should have dumped that shit.
That's nasty, dude.
What else came down like that or popped up? Nothing else. Google got crushed.
Nah, Apple gave the perfect trade for me. It came up the VWAP and the top of my hourly down channel and flushed. But it's just no moves in Apple. Apple went an entire hourly channel and it was only like 30 cents.
Damn.
But this is what I was talking about. The ad didn't come down. So let's see if the SPY is going to kind of try to come back up right here.
I don't know, man. The fact that if you just draw a line here, the fact that you have that consolidation from 11 to 11:05, then you look back at 9:44, 9:45, 9:46 candles. You really gotta hope it gets above that line. You kind of have to hope that it gets back above 412.10, I guess. Like that's rough. But I don't think it should, but it could because it can hold this higher low. But if it lets it go, it's
Yeah, that
GG.
go. Finally getting selling pressure on the ad.
That's wicked.
Yeah, that was nasty. That's a nasty move.
Damn, double top.
It looked you for. I bet if Trump was to say that, the market would have went crazy for the next like 9 hours.
Man, look at that.
And it's only 8 hours in the trading day.
Oh
Damn.
no, hell no, this is crazy.
Yeah,
Kill this.
statistically speaking, if you draw that line, there was so much consolidation when it would come up to that point and wick off of it. Like that's why 412 was kind of that line to me. Is you had that overhead resistance at 412.09,
Yeah.
412.10, give or take. And when you draw that line, you can see how much trouble it had there. So the move that you got was just an exhaustion move. Exhaust everyone out and bring it right back. And that's what they did.
That's
that
terrible.
was nasty.
That was whoever got out on that good shit. If not,
They should have. If people, you can't be holding on to things, you know, in hopes. As soon as that move comes, that's liquidation. That's liquidation. Like you shouldn't. People should not be trying to trade to get things to the moon. You take the move and you move on, especially moves like that. That was an amazing move. That could have made a lot of people's days.
That's what I'm saying.
Could have made a lot of people's weeks.
Here comes a good bounce. Yeah, the ad didn't sell off, so let's see what the fuck happens, man. Reclaim 412 for me, please.
Oh, nah, the ad on my side just gapped down below 1,000.
Got you. The ADUSD under these Heikinachis is still strong. Maybe it's lagging. I don't fucking know, but that was a nice little recovery there. Holy shit, dogs.
It has to get. Yeah, it's gonna be. Nah, I don't think it's gonna get back over, man. It literally has to get back over 412.09 and hold it. I just don't think it's gonna do that. Just Biden don't know how to move a fucking market, bro. He barely knows how to speak.
I think as we get closer to the end of the day, I think we'll start seeing that kind of little push, try to push back higher. Let me see what.
Biden's gonna meet with Xi Jinping or whatever, China's president or whatever they call him. They're gonna meet with him.
Oh shit, bro, that was fucking crazy.
Yeah, so we made that flush early this morning. Yeah, I can see this kind of slowly trying to hold this area right here.
That was nasty, man.
Shit.
That was such a nasty move.
But if we can get back over 413 by the end of the week, that'll be a good picture.
Yeah, if you want that, bring Trump back in office.
She dead, boys. This shit is done.
Bring that guy back in office, bro. That guy was the best promoter the stock market ever had.
Oh, she is fucking melting. This is not good.
If it's gonna come down, it gotta catch support at 411.40.
Nah, that was the move I needed to exit. That was the avert. That was the abort move. We could get the volatility back up there. It's just, you're in fucking... Damn, that was so close to stop.
Look at how this thing respected these darn lines.
So close to the stop, bro.
I can't wait till I can do this all day. Or not all day, but just trade, not have to worry about going to no damn job.
A job ain't nothing but work.
Bro, aren't you retiring in like a month?
August. Look at how I just posted the SPY 2-minute chart. Look at how that wick came right up to the weekly up channel. Wick right off of it, that 412.82 area, and then just flush back down.
Come on, baby.
And now it's wicking off of the it's like at hourly 50. It needs to get back over.
What's my average on this thing now? 79 is my average. All right, cool.
Oh, are we making a move to 412 again? Let's see.
Man, this shit teasing. This shit.
If we do make this move, it might just be like, we might get to 412 and then just try to follow through again.
That's what I'm hoping we don't do, but let's see.
I think statistics.
You short right now?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm still in that long play from this morning, brother.
Oh, okay.
I think statistically it should unwind, but we'll see. Hopefully, for your sake, hopefully it goes up.
Yeah, we back over the hourly 50 right now, so if it can hold over this.
It would be hard for me to believe that we get back to that level we were just literally at 11.18.
Oh, they're going to get the wicks, baby. At some point. Maybe not now. You know, like they usually don't just do it the same move, but unless it's volatility, but They usually go take those wicks out. I'm about to get the hell out of this right now. I'm breaking even soon again.
Hold it a little while longer.
All right, brother. We back
Hold
at
it to
what?
412.20.
Well, if they get back above the 412 level we all kind of been watching, man, it could be good. But if they slam this bitch, it's no bueno, papa. Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
I've been in a meta trade pretty much all morning, my damn self.
Holy shit, we green again. Holy fuck.
That's why I said this should get you up to 4. It's touching the top of this hourly little intermediate hourly channel right there.
Whoa, come on, hold
It
this
just
shit.
tapped it.
Hold this shit. Hold this shit. It's gonna be a little trouble to get through that 412, but we'll see.
Yeah, the ad is right back up to 1100 again. That's good.
That's what made me hold that pullback. The ad didn't. If you have the Hikanachi ad, bro, that shit did not budge. The bottom was strong, flat bottom still. Oh man, this 1 hour candle was insane. They trying to rip people's heart out their chest.
Yeah, this is a crazy. This is actually a pretty volatile SPY move.
Yeah.
Just
I think
like
that move down was like emotion. So hopefully
should have been me.
we can kind of grind back up and reclaim all of that move.
Come on, I need that move though. That volatility that they just had coming back up like that. I need that. Break through this shit with some strength.
This is volatile. The market got.
Yeah. Like I said, on my 1 minute chart, I see 412.20 being the next area of like where it can kind of get pushed back down out of this channel.
Come on,
dude. Meta was an A+ setup, bro.
Make a higher high, make a higher high. Boom, nice.
Yeah, I'm still in Meta.
Yeah, Meta's an A+ setup. That's just a straight. That's a textbook ABCD pattern.
Yeah, I'm looking. Let me look at Meta real quick.
Oh God, you fucking bastards.
Yeah, Meta looks good on. Wow. Yeah, Meta got room. Dang, Meta has a ton of room. Once it opens over that area. Yeah, I like this. The next area of concern on Meta is touching it right now. 241.75. That's going out 10 days. So if it can crack 241.75 and use,
which was 1712, that's going up.
Use that as support. Yeah.
I'm gonna bail here, guys. I'm gonna bail here because this is a salvage mission. I mean, maybe you can hold all day, but I'm out.
When does that expire?
Today. Fuck that. I'm out.
Oh, yeah. See, mine, this Meta one, I got 2 days left on it.
Whoever has the balls to hold this, good shit today, but we made a fucking full recovery.
Yeah, I would definitely not bet on us going back up to previous high day. Now we can, but I wouldn't be betting on it.
I just think like from the perspective of where we entered, where I call the play out, suffering that chop down and making a full recovery, going back green, it's a salvage mission. It wasn't, it was a good trade to begin with in theory, but we got fucked. We held it because it didn't break our stop, and now we're kind of above our green zone. Like, if you're in it for the whole day, just hold it. It is what it is. But there's no way. On that fucking drop, bro, I was down like $80. Like, nah, I'm not.
Look where I said it was gonna catch resistance at though. 412.20. So, it needed to push through that area and then use that as support.
Oh my God, look at that. Oh,
yeah. I told you, it needed to push through that 412.20 and use it as support.
That's a nice lower high, by the way.
I think the ad is still gonna break. The ad is gonna break this 2,500. It's just it hit my threshold, so I couldn't stay. But I think you're good. This shit's gonna go. Can't believe that trade closed green. I had to average down on that, by the way. Caught that fucking dip. That's equivalent to how I would have traded SPX. When they flush like that, any SPX call, you would have basically been grabbing it probably cheaper than when we V-shaped. I probably could show you this shit. Yeah, the ad's about to break.
I like this SPY candle though.
Yeah, I think it's gonna break.
I like this 2-minute candle if it can finish strong.
Let's go look at what SPX is doing. SPX must be giving people heart attacks right now, bro.
I think I'm gonna get out of this meta trade. It didn't push up to 241.75 for me.
Yo, Cash, you mad quiet, bro. You there?
Huh?
My boy Cash.
Oh, he left.
Oh, he left.
He been gone.
Yeah, look at this shit, bro. Look at this shit. He
He
probably
been gone. That man been a goner forever.
probably got clipped on the trade. Man, I'm just happy I took SPY today and not SPX because that down move, there's no recovery from that on the SPX contract.
That's not the dude who you were talking about the one time said that he snapped.
Did he snap, you said?
Yeah, you saying you had like a homeboy that be trading that would like snap.
Nah, that's the guy you heard this morning on my side on the phone.
Oh yeah, the guy that you always be talking to on the phone.
Yeah. He took the longs on SPX at a decent entry, but then the flush happened on him. He got rid of that, bro, and I think what puts down there on the pivot on the V shape. He was just not having a good day.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, see, the SPY is in no man's land right here.
So who knows? But oh man, yeah, that move right there. Look at this bullshit right here, bro.
All right, come on, Matter. You still trying to show some life?
Just keep watching that ad. It's coming. Yo, look at this contract right here. So this is an SPX contract that at the bottom it went to 50 cents. I mean, it was hovering around like 60 cents, 70 cents, and on that spike it went from 70 cents to $2 and fucking 48 cents. That was the high. And then on that pullback that just happened, that dump, it went right back to 50 cents, lower than any price it was prior to that pivot to that V shape. So that's why I say, like on SPX, you can, on things like that, grab the lows and then immediately it ran back up to 134. So a 50 cents to 130, that's a 100% move right there. And it's basing out at 90 something. So you're good on that contract. I mean, maybe SPY bounces, who knows? Whew. Talk about counting your blessings.
Yeah, I need Meta to push over. Meta got a break high of day right here.
Here we go.
Or not high of day, but high for today. It got to break today's high for me to stay in this trade. Otherwise, I'm gonna get out break even.
Yeah, I bailed. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna probably regret it later on because we still have so much time. It's 11:30 anyways. My trade time is over.
86. I could put my stop at 80. I'll put it at 85. Yeah, Meta has to break 61 and go straight over 75.
For those in on that SPY trade still, I mean, I think you have a triple threat, so you should be good. But that 412.77 that we just wicked from, that created a demand supply line on a 5 minute.
LMD, have you been on that cruise before?
Come on, man. Break 75 for me in this candle right here.
Here you go, LMD. Here you go.
LMD, did you hear me?
Have
you been on a cruise before?
Long time ago.
You don't like cruising? You just like flying?
I love the cruise. A cruise is one of them things for me, though, I can't do by myself. So,
yeah.
I got to find somebody that I want to go with.
Shit, I need to go on a cruise. I've never been on one, and
You never been on a cruise before?
Bro, never been on a cruise before, and I love I'm a fucking dolphin, bro.
Man, look at this thing. It came to 70 freaking 3.
Meta.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at Meta. All right, now that I'm out,
I'm stopped out.
Meta
I got out.
Perfect ABCD pattern. If you want to know what an ABC pattern should look like, this is what it should look like.
All right, I could dump my
I
trades
could see
now.
that.
I'm done for the day.
Here comes SPY. Fucking A. Damn.
That is exactly what an ABCD pattern should look like.
There you go.
There was no lower lows.
Come on.
Everything was perfect.
We need that implied volatility on that move, bro. Y'all gotta break out. Break out. You gotta break out. Your meta about to do it, bro. You in longs, right?
Yeah.
Damn, it just wicked.
Oh, Mojo Jojo, get your toy.
I'm out. I stopped out. I stopped. When it didn't break, so when it broke high of day and it didn't break 73, or it didn't break 75, I was just like, all right, I'm tired of playing with it. I'm basically getting out flat.
Yeah, you scalping, baby.
Huh?
You scalping.
Oh no, I've been in this thing since like before I left to go do that inspection.
Oh wow. So you lit. That's a great trade.
Nah, I got out basically flat.
Where was your entry on this thing?
I set through the flush. So I was in this. Hold on, I'm dumping my trades. I can give you the times.
Nah, Apple on some bullshit. It didn't do nothing on that. I guess it did that bounce just now at 11:25. All right, here comes the SPY. I'm telling you, this ad is not changing. Money's coming into this market. This is just another temporary flag. The contracts, I would have been red though on the contracts. I'm just back to 77.
So Meta, I was in at 9:44 this morning.
9:44 on Meta. Here we go. Here it goes. Breakout, motherfucker.
Yeah, the SPY got to break out of this channel it's in.
It's about to. That was a good close. Solid close on the 5 minute, I think. Yeah, 5 minute close was solid. Oh, there she goes. And contracts are now at 85. You dipshit.
Yes, I don't trust. I trust the SPY to keep going more than I trust Meta to keep going.
Oh, wow. Come on. 91. Oh, wow.
There we go. So now the SPY is back over this wedge that has been trading in for the last few days.
She about to take out those highs, bro.
Did you got out of it too, didn't you?
Hell yeah, dog. I couldn't. I'm telling you, it was a salvage mission for me. So no matter what, I'm satisfied with the trade.
I got you.
That dip was not something that I should have taken. Oh my God.
Not bad. I scalped my way to $92 today.
Oh, 101. Oh.
So the SPY is back at the top of this hourly down channel.
Oh God, that was tough.
And the ad is pressing 1200.
You said 950 something on that?
Huh?
Your entry was 950s?
944.
Got you. So you hit like the top of that. I just hope you didn't get in at the top of that move that went up. And then you just sat through all that consolidation, another pop, another consolidation, and a breakout. Damn, all that to break even?
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
But I wasn't never down by like no more than maybe $20.
Oh yeah.
So that's why I say I bought one contract and I bought it cheap enough. So I'll show you on a 1 minute picture why I took the trade. On the 1 minute, it looks better than the other time frame that I was just looking at. I'm gonna drop a what time did I say? 9:44. Drop a and I think I had mentioned it too. Evan, you still in the room?
Yeah.
I think I had mentioned it. I was saying that Meta was setting up for a classic buy setup.
Oh yeah, you mentioned that earlier, yeah.
But now that I look at it, it didn't have enough room in the move. So it did exactly what it was supposed to do. It popped. I looked to the left, that candle kind of shoved it back down. And yeah, it did what it was supposed to do. And that's why I like kind of going back looking at my trades, because I can see like, yeah, that did not do. It didn't do what I wanted it to do. It did what it was supposed to do.
What time was that?
Incredible.
Was that off?
9:44.
Man, don't act like that. Get the value back.
And then I think the other thing that kind of helps is, so like if you look at it with your chart, it may not show, it's gonna show it, but then when I kind of describe my thought process, that may help it. Let me see, select
So
all,
first entry was
copy.
around this shit. We got clipped. Didn't buy another one down there, but definitely.
All right, so I just posted the picture of it. So Meta opens,
Ooh, look at
comes
that.
up, rejects previous day's high, pushes back down. The next move breaks previous day's high. It pulls back and it leaves that bottoming tail. So I say that that's a buy setup, but look to the left. There's like no room for it to go because you got those two candles over there to the left. It peekaboos me in and then it just chops the rest of the day. But my stop is below that blue line. That blue line is like the base of an hourly up channel. So it never comes back down and stops me out, and it just keeps on just slow grinding. So that's why I say I never was down like any appreciable amount.
Oh, okay.
And I got out just because it didn't break that 75. Had it broke 75, I still would have stayed in it. But when it didn't break it, I'm like, nope, let me get out. Because that was a key area like a few weeks ago.
$1.
Yeah.
$1. This shit is out.
But that should kind of explain my thought process on it.
This thing is going crazy, guys. Oh my god. I left crazy amount of cents on the table. It's all good though. Salvage mission.
Yeah, the ad is back over 1,200.
As soon as I got in that one. Look at this thing blow. 110. Holy shit, they almost about to blow the highs.
Apple's been recovering so good though. I think it was like a double bottom, and it's been going back up since.
Yeah, I was watching that. It's a mean pop they just had just now.
Man. Here, I'm gonna post this.
You still in Tesla, Aloha?
If I had if I just trusted these levels that I have marked on the chart, the SPY kind of gave another V that I could have took and had my stop below that darn level again.
Oh man, yeah, I'm officially. I just, if I wasn't watching this, watch. If we hit target at 413.57, then I'll get mad, and I think we're gonna hit that. So I might as well just get mad now.
This one gonna be probably a little small chart.
Yo, Vega, you see this shit? They're gonna take out the highs, bro. This market is wicked. And Q already about to do it too. What?
Actually, nah, I ain't gonna even punish y'all with a small chart like that. Let me blow it up.
Oh boy, that would have been a lot better than what I took out, but like I said, salvage mission. Ooh, 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 there she goes.
Watch, peep this chart that I just posted on the SPY. If you remember, I said those gold lines was like that wedge. If you notice on that flush, it flushes down, it breaks the wedge, and then you get that engulfing candle, like a good trade for me would have been to take a call right there, knowing that if it breaks back below that the bottom of that tail, that trade is done because we headed back down. But notice how that wedge held, and we've ripped ever since then.
You talking about after the dump?
Yeah. So you see how it dumps, it leaves that big red candle.
Yeah.
And then we get that engulfing green candle.
Yeah, funny enough, this is like a V shape again, no?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. And
I have a key area that I can go off of to put my stop at, to be on the right side of the trade.
That's still
being that gold line.
That's like a 20
which
point
is it
stop.
holding the wedge. So probably an entry of like 411.60, and this thing has won $1. It just broke 412.60.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that just crushed.
And then the other thing though, if you look at that chart, you see like those navy blue up channel lines.
Yeah.
It just so happened it's getting in an up channel right at the VWAP, and then it rips up to the top of it, bounce or pivots back down, breaks into the next one, pivots, and now it's rejecting the weekly up channel again, which is that royal blue thick navy, that royal blue line at the top. So it keeps trying to get back in. Remember how I was saying yesterday, I want to see the SPY get back in the weekly up channel?
Yeah. Oh boy.
It can't do it. It keeps getting rejected.
Oh my God.
So yeah, that would have been another good trade that I could have took using that same thought process of just putting my stop at the low.
Yeah. There goes another possible bounce here.
But yeah, I'm good. It was solid. Another solid green day.
I had a solid futures day. Fucking options, man. This thing's kicking my ass right now.
Yeah. If the SPY can break that 412.82, we can get good things to happen. But I think that's gonna be a battle.
Yeah, I'm on the other side of that shit. That's crazy.
And I think that, let me see.
Here goes the second swing at that line. They're gonna take him out.
Yeah, if it can break that and hold, we will break this little hourly downtrend that we done been in for the last week or so.
Hit it. I mean, I don't know about breaking and holding much of the trend, but right now, this level right here is double top. In this 1 hour candle with 9 minutes to go, they got 6.4 million buyers to 900,000 sellers.
Yeah, if it can, because it's actually outside of that weekly channel right now. But if it can push up over 413, that would make it better. So we're getting something decent that I'm liking to see with the thought process of the market kind of trying to get higher. It's amazing how that quick little bit of news though totally made the market do something. You had people getting in, start trying to take profit, pushed it all the way back down, and once that panic wore off, we right back up there again. And we got up there naturally, like grinding up there, not just ripping up there. So that's kind of a good thing. Oh shit, I gotta go to lunch.
When the fuck did we have that spike? Yo, this contract is bugging. At 11 o'clock when we had a move up, this contract hit 108. I never even saw that on the contract. That was the first attempt at breaking, at getting in the money. So we had a major spike. Then another spike came in. What the? Yo, this is crazy. Options is crazy, bro. Yeah, options is absolutely batshit crazy.
Damn, let me look and concede. That XELE had made it all the way back to the top of my darn gap list.
Yeah.
And now it then sold back off. Man. I'm a
All right, guys. I guess I'm a little upset if they hit target, but I'm not in the trade anymore. Whoever ended up, holding for this double top, good shit. I think all we're gonna do is just keep bouncing off the money zone and trending. So we might do it. Good luck out there. Mic check, mic check. Well, look at this price action here, guys. We weren't snipers today with our entries, but the market absolutely paid out the way that we thought the morning should have worked out. Now, reason why we call this shorts, you guys already know we had a triple threat condition where all 3 time frames were bullish, and the market decided to dump before giving us this massive rally. And look at this power move, bro. Look at this power move. 140 on the contract. You got to be shitting me. Walk away from the table, bro. I gotta walk away from my trades. Gotta walk away from my trades. The stop was the stop and I blew it. Fucking A. Well, whoever stood in there, your contracts are going absolutely crazy. 148 hit a high of 150. Oh, come on, Joe. Come on, Joe. Come on, Joe. Let's wait for them to hit target, baby. Oh, man. Spy mark that or above 413.59. Holy fuck, bro. Guys, if you're in on those spy contracts, congratulations, bro. I can't even tell you the percentage from 50, 40 cents these things were earlier. All right, now I want to cry. Holy shit, dogs. The pain you went through this morning to get out with $3 measly, and now the contracts are at $1.99. This shit's about to hit $2. Oh Lord! 100% return, son.
Look at that SPY over 413.50.
100% return.
I get a Palmer to drink.
Your meta trade must be going crazy too, bro. Yup. Jared Wesley would be disappointed in us, bro.
So much that is. You talking about what you need. Oh, I'm gonna skip it. I'll use next thing.
Unbelievable runner. Oh, look at Google.
Okay. This is what we need to be saying right here. As soon as I heard you speaking, I was like, let me see what the SPY is doing.
Bruh, I'm over here. I left 100% contract on the table. Thank God I bought that fucking that I averaged in again on that dip.
Bro, but 100% for this move isn't nothing.
This is amazing.
It should give me like a 300, 400%.
It was a $1 contract that I got at the open, but that dip brought it down to 40 cents. This is a full recovery and then going 100% from open. That's an amazing day. If you could hold through that, but after going through the pain, it was a salvage mission for me. I'm not about to let you guys go back down or chop or do any of that. So I couldn't risk the price action. Although every time, like all 3 times trading was bullish, but I averaged in again at 57 when they fucking dumped the market after that spike. It went down to like 47 max and then just started springing back up. So from 50, this is what? 150%? No. That's 100%, 200%, it's a 300% day, yeah. From 50, if you caught the lows on a SPY contract, SPX, forget about it. I don't even want to look at where, bro, I was going to catch an SPX contract at like 60 cents, son. At the lows, bro. But I was already in dog shit. You was asleep during all this time, right? Oh my God, the 4140s are at $8, bro. Oh God. check these 50s. 30 cents. It was the one right above that. So I was looking at 41.45s, I think. $6. Yup, these are the ones. On ES, I called out 41.52. It ran right through that. Next level is 41.63. If they run through that, there's no supply. What a fucking day. Oh, in one day, they went from 15-minute demand to possibly 1 hour supply. Oh my God, that's crazy. Still going. Next push. Oh my God, NQ is going absolutely crazy too. I know the ad is probably showing this. Let's go look at the ad real quick, guys.
Are you guys seeing the SPY right now?
Bro, my contracts just went 100 and some odd percent, 300% from the second one I grabbed.
The SPY is looking crazy.
Yeah, bro. ES, NQ, everything went nuts. ES, it's not stopped. I mean, I have my next supply level on ES was 163. But did you get a chance to check that picture I sent you? The last one?
Let me see now. I just got back online. Let me go through it real quick. Give me 1 second. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna go back. All right.
Oh, she's still going, bro.
And
you see the picture there?
what do you post in the general or what?
The general, yeah. And the trade ideas?
Trade idea. Trade station.
I literally just said if you think it's gonna go to 163, get in when the 151 broke. Look at this.
Okay.
Yeah, so on this real quick, Alua, on the 15-minute, I had that 410 level drawn out since pre-market, right? And the market, I entered at that red 412 for a possible upside move, which was stupid.
Wait, you said you got in at the 412?
At 412, bro, for a bounce to the upside. But that's because my rules are if all 3 time frames are green, we're just going to keep bouncing at the cloud. So I just have to pick a cloud to enter at. And I got in there, and the market dumped. But it dumped to what? That demand line at 410.69. And after that line got triggered, on the 5-minute, you could see another green line coming in.
The green line does the 411. Is that what you're talking about?
That was one that we went right through on the morning dump, and then we had the bigger one is the 15-minute one, the 410.69.
You said 410.69. Let me see.
It's in the middle.
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
That's equivalent to that Tesla bounce.
Oh yeah, and you said that was Drew from yesterday, right?
Yeah, that shit was there since yesterday, like pre-market. I draw it out so that my users can see it on YouTube.
Oh Oh, so that's like support, right?
Yeah, so like as soon as it hit that, I knew that we could have bounced, but I'm either looking for two types of bounce: this V shape that they gave us, or a double bottom. And if I ever see a double bottom, bro, I'm gunning that level. I'm taking the trade. But on a V shape, I don't really have a plan. Like I don't have a playbook for it. I don't have rules for it. However, I think today I came up with some pretty decent rules. But anyways, I just wanted to show you how like the bigger time frames, if you ever see a demand on a bigger time frame, it's worth taking that trade without necessarily. Well, I mean, you could whatever if you would rather wait for confirmation, like a snap away from it, yeah, wicks or whatever. I don't do that. I'm taking that level, and I'm putting a 10-point, 20-point stops below me because I don't want to be involved in anything that just keeps dropping. And
I'm pretty sure the news that came out also played a major role in the spot, and ES going crazy like this, bro. Because looking at the 15 minutes, just keep going, man. Is there ever going to be a pullback on it?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, like,
absolutely.
From your chart now, where's the next resistance? What do you have the next? Where do you think is going to be your next resistance?
You see that price I put up? Look at the red dot. Look the red line up there.
Oh, those are the resistance. Oh, I see. So I guess the next one for spot is going to be 413.72.
Correct. Now look at the chart.
Right now is like 414 right now.
So it broke through that resistance, bro. There's nothing else to stop this thing. It's a wrap. Like,
right?
It's a wrap. But if you would have played demand to supply, you would hold this trade until they broke that resistance. And I would anybody in my YouTube channel, I'm telling them get the fuck out. Like take profit, scale out, lock it in, because you're not gonna see that dump. It's gonna come in violently, just like the bounce down there. So you just have to kind of like lock in profit as we break these resistance to the upside. But getting in down there and riding it up to even resistance 1, which was 412.09, this thing is just going, bro. Like this is insane. This is fucking nuts. and no one thought that we would make a friggin' 410 to 413.72 move. The chart did. But this is fucking crazy, bro. I left that contract for peanuts, bro. And right now the contract's at 224. Oh my God, it hit 240. And look at the green target I have on this thing. Jared Wesley would be fucking disappointed. Oh my God. You should cross the whole channel, bro. This felt like that day where you thought the down move was fucking incredible, but then the up move came and it went crazy. What day was that? Yo, that's crazy, bro. smoked through. Just broke through friggin' 1 hour supply. 63 is gone. You could have took 51 up 15 points there. And on NQ is 59 to 605. That's like 50 fucking points. God, it just keeps breaking. How do we use the ad to determine the market direction as opposed to calling it out this morning? It might have been way too early. So these are 2 minutes, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. The first 10 minute we're fucking sitting out. Maybe the first 15 minute, I think it's probably worth sitting out because that ad doesn't even look great. Oh, whatever, I don't know. But after that, this trend, oof, man, this is beautiful. Papito. All right, guys, maybe the supply line comes in and kicks in, maybe it doesn't. Whoever took that SPY trade with me this morning, very sorry I had to put you through that down move. Wow, I guess, right? Wow. 150% is where the $1 contract went. Almost 160%. from the lows, it's like at 500% or something like that. So I don't know. I think, and I've been seeing this more often. Being able to catch a pivot contract that's super cheap in anticipation that you get this kind of bull run and that contract can get in the money is kind of the way to go. Because if we would have grabbed that contract at $40, who cares about losing $40 a day, right? But if you grab it at 100 or 200 or 150, for me at least, the pullback down to those levels, like let's just say you're down 50% on a $200 contract, that's $100. You don't really want to, I don't know, maybe that gets into my emotional side of trading and I don't want to necessarily go through that, but for $40, I'm not leaving, especially if I'm catching demands on the 15-minute that pay out like this. So the same swing strategy I have, I should probably apply to the day, and take as many contracts as I could, only risking, say, one contract. So $40 on one, I mean, I guess. And if it goes up the way this went up, I mean, you could scale out at every point, locking in profit. I don't know. I might play around with that idea, because this is just insane. And I'm involved in this stuff like almost all the time, but it's not easy to take advantage of it perfectly, you know. So this is amazing, man. Super dope. Whoever held that, super dope. Good shit. All right. Look at this. Once we got above that one, break, retest, and then it just rocketed away from that 50 HMA. I'm telling you, that's the price that you want to see. I mean, I don't have this on my chart, guys. But when you see a green candle and they come back and retest, that's the pattern that you want. And the reason why I don't have it there is because, you know, stuff like this could happen. But this is what we always want to trade. This right here, you see green candles in this condition, you're going to kill it. So this morning, we had that set up. $417, here we fucking come. You're gonna do that today? Oh my God, bro. $180%. This contract is going straight parabolic. $3. Yo, this shit don't make no sense. Bro, this shit got a fucking 41.94. Shit, green again. Now we're green on every single time frame. This is what I want to see. Let me hit Geo up so you can see this. Geo, my dog. That's my dog. Yo, yo.
Yo,
Yeah, it was goody, Brody.
I'm looking for a short, but I missed it.
It's coming. I don't think you missed it. Don't get in front of this train unless you. What's the rules for a short, bro? Don't get in front of this train, bro.
I'm doing that 3-minute candle rule.
What do you mean on a downward or after you enter?
No, to notice when it's switching. Every candle has been closing inside or above the last.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, I don't know that rule. The only way I would get in front of this is if that 15-minute gives me a supply line. Right now, it's coming up. It's starting to come up after the breakout of 41.63. But I wouldn't get in front of this shit yet.
I think I could get to 416, but I don't know whether you're gonna do it now or later.
Well, let me look at SPY. I'm looking at ES. They kind of bring up different levels. Look at this freaking ad, bro. This bitch is just, what? I hate myself. Anyways, yeah, I don't see anything. You got a 1 hour and a 15-minute line coming in, bro. You might just need to be patient because you don't want to get him. You don't want to get the drag, bro.
This shit's just gonna drop straight back to 414, bro.
Yeah, if you miss it, you miss it. But I mean, again, if that's your rule, bro, go for it. I don't have a rule for anything.
Did you say it's gonna drop back to 414?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Mm-hmm.
That's the spot?
Yeah, this shit is at 4:15.24 LMD.
Oh hell yeah!
Bro, it's going to 4:17. Yo, LMD, I had a contract that hit $3 fucking dollars. 200%, bro. 200%, bro. Could you believe that shit?
Yeah.
Could you believe that shit?
Man, I'm about to head back to the house. I don't think I'm gonna take no more trades today, but I'm look at
320. You still trying to short? Short.
Yeah, bro, I was gonna get at the top, and I just didn't pull the trigger.
Yeah.
And then now I'm waiting for like a little bounce so I could get that price again.
You need to draw a channel, man. No, I'm the channel king. You need to draw a channel. Buy the top of the channel and trade it back down, even if it's still in, even though it's still going higher, you can. And your little pop.
For sure.
Just don't be trying to buy it, like short it, and you actually looking, you at the bottom of the channel.
He's gonna get fucking steamrolled, bro.
Yo, shit, Poppy.
They're gonna fucking crush
You looking
you.
at 5?
Yeah. This shit is in a 1 hour. Yo, I can't believe this. I wanted this, but couldn't wait for it because
Oh
I was
my
watching the
God.
chart.
Oh, look at that ramp up. There is no place to really. Yeah, it just that
It hit
that second
2
5-minute red candle was the pullback that you gonna need.
I would have made $50 in one contract right now.
Bro.
Yeah, as soon as I looked at the 5 minutes, I'm like, yeah, it was at the top of the channel right there. So it's gonna pull back to about maybe about. Man, what a day on the SPY. Nice.
Let me see.
But that was that exponential move talking about that the market needs to make, though, to kind of break us out of this funk.
Mm-hmm.
Because now think about it, it could pull back to 13 and we still good.
This thing is going to 17, guys.
I see at 17, but if they want to hold it at 16, that'll be a head and shoulders.
Is Apple doing anything today?
I'm pretty sure that had something to do with this. Hell yeah, that shit ran up to 172 from 170.
And you say you got out of your Apple position, huh?
Oh, it would have been underwater still. I got out at the top of yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, so they have.
Where was it at yesterday?
It hit the high, like top tick the shit, 173.14.
Okay.
So it dropped to 170 would have been what I've experienced. Meta now, Meta is going to 242. AMD is just on crack. It's at 103. Nvidia had the best fucking day because it just kind of went up, consolidated, went up. You got a W pattern on Microsoft. That shit is up to 313. I mean, the market's having a really explosive day after that move. So looks like Biden could move stocks.
He was speaking or what?
This fucking guy said something, and the market had that big ricochet, and then it like dumped from the initial reaction, and then it just caught a level, bro, and it bounced. I ended up picking another contract up on that dip. And that's what fucking made the salvage mission a green mission. But I sold as soon as we broke out of my fucking once we got into profit, bro. And now the contract, whatever. Just keep looking at this play though. I'm liking your shorts. I just don't see that 15 minutes straight yet.
Yeah, I gotta wait.
This shit hit 2R, bro. That play that I was in hit 2R, and my target was 413.70s. That's fucking crazy, dogs. And look how much room I had to give that play in order for that to work. Yo, LMD, you keep hearing me when I said Jared Wesley would be disappointed in us today.
Hi.
Why? Not holding or what?
Just got to put a trade on and just hold to target or lose it all. I don't know if you heard me the last couple of times on the channel. Like, the data shows that they hit fucking target, bro.
Yeah, or get out for a real good reason. Like when I got out of that meta trade, when it didn't break 75, that was a good reason for me to get out of that trade. It wasn't, so like the ones that piss me off is when I'm getting out for a profit. Like I'm getting out because I'm up a certain amount. But if I get out because the chart is kind of telling me to get out, I don't have no problem with that. But like SPY today, I got out for instant gratification. I got out because it was up just a little bit of green, not even a lot of green.
Yeah, I told you, the way I survived that, bro, is just not looking at the chart. If I wasn't looking at the chart on that fucking trade, it'd be like, okay, I averaged in, my average is lower, let me go hit target. And, maybe that would have been it, but like, you can't look at the chart. Your brain is wired to analyze, bro. All right, here goes the other upswing. I don't think this is your double top yet, but let's see. I had to swing twice to get the shorts on NQ yesterday after a fucking momentum that pushed us up. Dude, NQ hit 63. This shit did a massive move from 40, 476, 576, 676. It's 100 points. This shit's about to do 200 points today, bro.
Is there $400 on one contract?
On one contract? Nah, it's probably more than that, bro.
But the point is $2, right?
Yeah, if you're doing MNQ, yeah. No way I would have made all of that though. Like once we would have hit target, which is usually anywhere between 60 to 80 points, I'd have probably like if it depends if I had two. If I had two contracts, yeah, I'm doing that. One, yo no sé papa. Here goes that bounce, cash.
Yeah, they hit the 5-minute money zone.
Mm-hmm.
They broke through that channel on the bottom side with the wick, so people start buying it up.
Yeah, bro, don't get in front of this shit unless you see evidence. And even when you have that 15-minute evidence, be prepared to stop out because this shit.
Well, that story I would have gotten would have been a scalp for sure. But I'm trying to get something to hold back down to the 20 in me, bro.
Yeah.
Or like a good 50, 70%.
Yeah, if that 15-minute gets straight, these plays ain't no scalp. This shit going to the bottom of the Bollinger Band, which is at like 412.80s. I think I called the scalp.
So I got 10 spike cons on the play count once I saw that shit wick at the bottom, and the next candle pop up. They're at 24% right now.
Yeah, you can hold that shit. It's a triple threat, bro. Don't get in front of this shit.
I'd say this is a scalp too, bro, just in case it's a double top.
Nah, you good, bro. Shit breaking highs. We out. There she goes.
I don't know about that.
And Q went. Let me see something. Hey, LMD. Yesterday when I called the shorts, and I was saying this thing is going to the bottom of the Bollinger Band, 470, 13,470 on NQ, and you clocked the 500 as the pivot, and then it actually pivoted at 500 and went back up. By the end of the day, the shit smacked 479, bro. On the final dump. I ain't know when it was going to. Yup. It just came right there, and that was your demand line that we friggin' rocketed from today. Yep.
Ooh, it's cold. It's still raining.
Gotta be boop.
Real quick, guys, I never ever showed you guys what the push phase play looks like. This is the third play in my playbook, And basically, when the market goes parabolic like this, meaning it's just making higher highs, higher highs, higher highs every single candle. It's closing higher than the previous candle. It's going to trigger this red line. On the middle chart, it's this red line. On the left chart, it's this red line. That means the price is outside of the Bollinger Band every single close. So the bulls are like they're just on steroids. Now, the only way to enter this play for me is when they get below that red line or below the previous candle. So that means your entry is somewhere right here on that one, somewhere right there. Look how tight these things are. Somewhere right here. As soon as they break below that previous price action, you got to get in. Somewhere right there, somewhere right there, somewhere right here, right? And the reason why I don't like this is because if you thought that, you know, maybe this was your entry, now you have to take this pullback to the money zone. So I always call the money zone as my A1 setup as opposed to this trade setup here now. And sometimes you'll just have two candles that spike up and then come back down. So I don't know when they're going to stop the parabolic move, but generally if it comes on a 1 hour, we could have like 7 hours of an update. Like the rest of today can be an up move. And on a 15-minute is strong, but like right here, this right here, you would have got in there on a pullback of the previous candle and been consolidating for 15-30 minutes before the next move up. Now that's fine, that's absolutely fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but I never showed you guys that playbook or that play from my playbook, and now you can understand the reason why you know, it very rarely comes in, but when it comes in, you can be a part of the parabolic push, right? This is your red line we're talking about, and you can take it on any time frame, right? Like any time frame that you want. So this is what that looks like as we're climbing up. Now, the rule number one is that you have to take it below the red line, and it's not going to be easy because price that line is moving as price kind of bends it. The second easiest way to kind of enter is as long as price pulls back below the previous candle, it's an entry, because the expectation after that is that the price is going to close higher than where you entered or the previous candle. So it doesn't even, like, you literally put your stop below that previous candle, right? That's it. Stop there, go. 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 Now you never know when it's going to come back, but in this case, you'd be stopped out only to be green again from a possible money zone bounce. So that's pretty much my setup, and those are the only three ways the market moves. It friggin' takes a line of coke and it goes friggin' crazy, either to the upside or the downside. It's either gonna give you a triple trend condition like this where you can take a money zone bounce, or it's going to give you a supply line that's showing that there's a lot of selling pressure up there on the 15-minute, on the 1 hour. The rules to get into a reversal are on the 15 and the 1. So even though this 5-minute on the far right side has a supply line, we may blow right through that guy, and we'll see. Like, everything is yet unknown, right? But that's how you would take your supply and demand line. Oh, are you serious, bro? I gotta go through all of these. Fuck. None of those delete function works. Maybe I could put a hotkey for delete. All right, guys. Now you see how that kind of works, and that's basically all my three plays in the playbook. During consolidation, your supply and demand zones are going to be the best kind of trades to take. If you see a trending day like this, You only have one job, bro, and that's to get into the friggin' money zone. And fear is the only thing that makes you not take this entry or this entry, right? Like these entries. And you're gonna see that these are gonna either be a supply level, a demand level on the 15-minute right there, 1 hour right there. So it's not a bad trade to take, and it's equivalent to what I tried to take right here, where we got chopped. So fear shouldn't get you in the, and we should have stopped out absolutely somewhere right here. But you know, it didn't work out. There goes that breakout I was telling you about of the 5-minute line. It's just not a great line to take. I don't trust it. The stats aren't there to support it. Hey, Cash.
What's up?
There goes your fucking shorts, bro.
What do you mean?
You broke out of that damn 5-minute supply line. Just keep watching. If that 15-minute looks like it's trying to get straight, but I don't know what
Yeah,
it's
it
doing.
just dropped that nice top and tail.
Man, bro.
Now this is one of those ones. If it gets back in this channel, it's gonna skyrocket. Let's see, did I do it right? Nope, I didn't. Select all, copy, delete.
I had to show Vega that, you know, saying that we weren't gonna fucking take that wick out that they created after dumping 412s. Yeah, buddy, they smoking right now.
Oh.
Man, I'm tempted to set up to take a long right now if it can get back in this channel, but I'm done. I gotta be done trading, man. I can't take no more trades.
These contracts are now at 3.
Man, this is crazy what this spy did. Now that I look at this, it's a dang on $3 move.
This is popping, bro. This is popping. 345 on the contracts, 350 now. Oh my god. Call this shit out since this morning, bro. Suffered the massive drop, and now we're up 300%. 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 240%.
Yeah, the spy is setting up to try to rip.
Yeah, this is why, Cash, I implore you to. This shit could drop, and it doesn't even matter to me. But until that 15 minutes shows me that they're gonna slam this bitch, you're just giving the market your money in this bull run, bro. Trying to short it, right? So create a rule, bro. I don't even care if you had a 3-minute rule or a 5-minute rule, whatever it is. If it's just it's your rule. But mine is the 15-minute.
Scooby-Doo pop. I feel you.
Yeah. That long you took, you still holding, even though we.
I took 5 out, and I got 5 left.
Nice.
Took 5 at 30%, and the rest at 40 now.
Come on, baby, just kiss 417 for me, yo. Just kiss it. Flirt with that shit, and I'm gonna be a happy camper, bro. My fucking Roth IOA is probably looking crazy right now, doggy. Finally came back from the mud on this thing. The fuck, Amazon? Oh, Amazon is green now. Let's go. Amazon above 114. That shit is at 115.
Glad you just said that. I need to go on Wayfair.
Fuck, I think I missed my Wayfair deal. Fuck.
Oh, it was over yesterday or something?
Yeah.
Yo, I
They
cannot.
didn't have it as cheap probably as you was mentioning it, but I looked at a standing desk early this morning that I wanted to buy. And I could have had it delivered. Yeah, it then went up a little bit. Dang it. It's like, what was the price when y'all were looking at for those standing desks?
Oh shit, like 150. I got mine for.
Which one did you get? Do you remember?
Yeah. Hold on a sec. Cash sent it to me, so. Espérate, mami.
I'm looking at this one made by like the Waya, I think. No, this one made by 17 Stories.
This one is from.
$213.
This one is from Carroll Hill Adjustable Standing Desk. That's what it's called.
It's called a what now?
Curriel, some shit like that. No thanks. Adjustable, height adjustable standing desk.
Yeah, I don't see that one.
I'm gonna enjoy the hell out of this, bro. I'm probably never gonna sit. Yeah, it's still 156, bro. I'll send it to you.
Okay. I'm gonna show you the one that I think I'm gonna get. It's a curved desk. Cause I could order, if I order it today, it'll be here tomorrow.
Damn.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
We got a Wayfair that's like right down the street.
You
One
can
of the
go,
warehouses.
you can go pick it up. Damn, bro, this one might be better. This shit got like a headphone stand. All right,
How much is the
electrical height adjustable standing desk? This one here is 197, so $200.
Okay, this the one I just posted a picture of it. Oh, okay. Big dummy. Let me delete this. Delete message.
Where the fuck's the share button here? They tripping.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and order this one. I'm not really a fan of the standing desk, but I need it. Like the desk I'm working on now, I kind of piecemealed it together.
Ooh, now that desk is coming, what I can do is, like, sometimes I want to DJ or just fuck around with the turntables, but I don't want to stand up. This might be a good thing. This is the kind of bullish move I think we needed for Etsy, bro. Etsy gets back to the highs. This shit is gonna break out. That contract came back today after that move a little bit. Chewy, what is Chewy doing? This fucking thing is getting chewed up. I'm trying to find the share button, bro. Just give me 1 second. Share.
You're gonna have to. So the link that I just posted,
Yeah.
you actually have to click it, and then it'll show you the desk.
Okay, let me see. Yeah,
But yeah, I think I'm about to order that real quick.
Chewy, not so much action there with the rest of the market. Volume is still kind of just trash, 27%. Nothing's happening there. Let's take it back to SPY. All right, a little breakout, retest of the breakout level.
Yeah, the SPY is kind of just gapping out of these little panels.
I'm gonna post this in the day trade ideas post. All right, I just posted it. Yeah, it came in weird. All right, I see the one you got. That's 213.
Like on sale. Yeah.
What the fuck is the difference between that and the one I just posted?
Like I was reading some of the comments on another one that I was looking at, and they was talking about it being wobbly.
Oh, that ain't no damn
So I
move.
was like, yeah, I was like, man, I don't think I want to do that.
Yo, you know I never look at reviews, bro. My wife, she's like, yo, you never look at reviews. You know, I ain't got time for that shit.
So the one that you just sent, just looking at the specs on it,
Yeah.
is 48 inches wide, and the one that I posted is 55. So it's a couple of more inches wide. I need to see how wide this desk is that I'm using right now.
55 inches wide, so from left to right.
Yeah.
That's fire. Let me see what 40. I think this desk I have down is probably 45 inches. Damn, it's my tape measuring. My arm is like 45. No, stop.
Outside in my laundry room looking for my tape measure so I can measure this one. Because I know I don't want something and with wider would be better because that's going, like my monitor's kind of hanging over this desk right now.
Yeah, I like that monitor clip that they got there too, man. I need to take this monitor and get it clipped onto the desk as opposed to having this standing thing. You could build, I could get another monitor too. Oh shit, that's what I should have did. Monitors. Oh, they're just selling monitor stands, not the actual monitor. You got monitor stands, right? LMD for your three screen setup? Yeah, they're not selling monitors. Let me see what the 5 minute shows. 5 minute. 5 minute on the ad. Oh shit, new highs. Rejection. Damn, the 5 minute never fucking gave you the leave reason. Now, if you have a 5 minute up and you've seen this red candle, let me see where that gets us in. We would have shorted, oh hell no, we would have shorted, I'm not sure if we get in on that short at the right time. But if you change the style, oh yeah, you shorting straight out the gate. But then you're also dealing with this shit. Ugh. There's always some friggin' pull and take with trying to create a friggin' edge, bro. Ain't no holy grail, bro. Ain't no holy grail. Oh, I can't believe this shit. This is when you take a fucking cheap ass SPX contract to the downside right here. Is that 15 minutes straight? Not yet.
Why can't I not take measure? No, I got it. When I first set my desk up, I used 24-inch monitors. I just upgraded to 27 inches, so now I need to try to find somebody that need new ones. Oh, my goodness.
Watch that 15 minute. Got a new high up there at 415.58. It could be getting straight soon.
So the best that I have right now is 47 inches. They'll call it 48. That other one will be 7 inches. Yeah, so I'm gonna go with this. That's the initial one. And then that one that I had posted, it had wheels, but I don't really know if I want wheels though, to be able to roll it around. I like the stationary.
Yeah, did mine have wheels?
Nah, I don't think it did. All right, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and buy this.
And we have new highs. Holy shit. This bitch is gonna grind up. Okay, straight line on the 15. This might be a key level here, guys. Not ready yet. It's not ready yet.
What else do I need from Wayfair? Wayfair, rejects. What is that? Rejects what you need. Let's see. Let's see if that's true.
Yo, they got a 40% off whatever you purchase if you get the credit card, bro.
$40.
Yeah, $40 off.
Yeah, I was looking at that. I'm like, do I really need a Wayfair credit card?
Yeah, I declined it too. Ooh, I like this. Yo. Man, this desk right here is fire if you had like a fucking coworker. This shit has two sections. I can set up my DJ shit on one side.
Man, it is storming.
416's about to get breached. Send that bitch. Yo, LMD, look at the ad, bro. It's just not looking back, bro.
Nah, and the thing is, the breath bubbles is at 5-1, and the ad is at 16.
Ooh.
Man, you could just fight along and just let this thing go the rest of the day, I think.
Shit, I knew that since this morning. They gave us a triple threat, my man. The fuck? How did you let that go? I gotta go cheaper on the contracts. A $40 fucking contract is at $380, bro. What in the motherfucker is going on with life? Shit don't make no motherfucking sense.
This is crazy. Man, what do I need to buy? It's bad when you just, on the site, you just want to buy something just to be buying.
So you shopping for fun?
No, I don't need nothing else.
Unbelievable.
I want to get a desk, man.
377. Oh, I don't even know what this is.
Nah, man. Let me just order this thing.
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
How about now? Still?
Yeah.
Yep.
Did my voice change or no?
No.
For sure.
Not really.
Sound more feminine.
Huh?
Sound a little feminine, but that's about it.
Yeah, bro, I'm stuffy as fuck. I can't.
Oh man, 2 powerful 1 hour candles after a white candle, bro, on SPY.
Are you looking to
this.
What's that?
desktop? Cause I finally set up the other computer, like the other desktop monitor, so I could have your YouTube on that. But it's just mirroring what I got going on my regular PC.
Man, you got this code. You need to be getting it in real time. Somebody hit me up, I think today. Like, what is the cloud name, or like what is the indicator? I'm like, bro, this ain't nothing special. The cloud is just the 80 obeying the 13. Take away the lines and just put a cloud in the middle. LMD, did you see that potential, the entries on your clouds for whatever trades you were taking? I think on Meta it was perfect.
I don't really use them. They just on there.
Gotcha.
Well, I wasn't really paying it no mind. I wanted those clouds more so for my weekly time frame chart.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but man, I'm looking at Meta though. Meta is crazy.
Yep.
Where did I get in on this contract?
I know those contracts probably kicked in.
Paid 82 cents a contract. It's at 154 right now.
Yeah, it just kicked in. Mm-hmm. This was the move I needed that day when I got into Meta, and that bitch tried to drop on me. Thought I was gonna leave it. Ha! I said, you got a triple threat, brother. I ain't leaving you. That bitch broke highs and went crazy. But today would have been a nice day. It did the same thing though. That pullback that you sat through was like a 15-minute pullback, and then they started breaking highs and running up. That's crazy. Same old shit, dog. Just a different day. Oh, I was.
The 74%.
You mean the short set you were gonna take?
No, the longs. I told you I took out 5 at the
I know.
original top.
I was just fucking with you. You would have been clipped on them shorts, bro.
What the fuck? They just dropped to 55.
This will be here tomorrow.
Damn.
Thanks for that plug, Cash.
Mine doesn't come to like the 23rd or something like that. What the fuck?
Oh, I knew I did. It was something I wanted a new entry table. Entry table.
15-minute giving out push plays since motherfucking 12:30, and every candle after that has been just push play entries.
Right back, I think going to get cap out the way.
Yeah, I probably should do the same.
Alright, I took 3 more columns out. I got 2 left.
You took that long?
Yeah, I'll tell you. Actually, I took it when they popped out that channel, what we were talking about at the bottom.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna buy it or get it back into this channel, so that's where I bought it.
Nice.
It's sweet because like my two strategies align with each other. Like that, like I can run that channel strat, or they go and they bounce on my 8 MA. It's the same thing.
What's the Fibonacci?
I haven't been running it today. It's just momentum. Shit, it bounced on the 786, right where I bought from, so you can always find it. I don't trust that 786 as much as the 618.
Como que no? Unbelievable, papa. Ay, a la verga. Bro, the exit that I had on fucking MNQ, I'm thinking I was alright with that exit because I got out at double tops. the Biden talk sent it through the double top, came back into the channel. You should have reloaded because it literally bounced off the 200. That's where everything went crazy from. The 200 moving average on a 5 minute, the 15 minute, and then the 1 hour. Holy crap, bro.
Oh, my display working now. Really?
I swear, that's the only play you need in this market. If price breaks above the 200 moving average, go long. Damn, the
No,
VWAP.
actually, I did a quantitative analysis on golden crosses.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I even send you my project. That shit works.
Yeah, bro. That's literally what the banks use, apparently. They don't give a fuck about none of this other shit we get caught up in.
It's 1999. This shit is good. It separates like you could. I did 10 buckets of like different rankings, and you could separate it into like more or less, and benchmark it against a certain what's it called? Index.
Yeah.
I did the Russell 3, and I think like the top 2 buckets always ended up beating it. Pretty cool. Bro, I want to short so bad, but they're just gonna pop again.
I think I got a 15-minute play going on right here. Stopping out at...
Pop up or no?
Huh?
Did that 15-minute pop up or no?
No. You talking about the supply line?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm doing a 15-minute push face play just to test this shit, but yeah, you ain't got nothing straight yet, bro.
Man, bro, they hating.
They're not gonna give it. You're not gonna see it coming. It's gonna feel like it's there, and then you're like, I missed it. It's so hard to catch the V shape. But I gotta stop out on this 15-minute play at.
I'm about taking it now. But
What's the rules, bro? What's the rules, bro? I ain't got no rules. I got intuition.
shit fucks you up.
We are. This shit lit. Scale out. It's a scout. Well, on a push face play, we're gonna close higher than the previous candle, so just hold till that. All right, let's see.
They just keep buying this shit off the 8MA, pulling it off the top of the channel.
This bitch kind of extended though. That pullback was pretty nice, but this bitch is extended. Referee blew the whistle a million times and they just keep playing. They don't give a fuck. Wait till when that penalty comes in. Just when you think you're buying at the highs, this shit just keeps on friggin' running. Might get rejected, but let's see. I want you to see everything, all of the lights.
What's an sRGB? Hey, I fixed the width of my other display. We lit.
Straight line on a 15 now at 178. All right, watch price now, guys. See if this bitch come around and try to slam on us.
Since 1998.
Ooh, and the 1 hour. The 1 hour might have a straight line too. Watch price here, bud. I know you wanted to short. If they break a trend line, it might go again for a double top or a V shape. We don't know which one, but things are getting interesting. Did we hit 417 on SPY yet?
No, we didn't hit that.
Damn.
We basically hit 416 though.
Damn.
We hit 415.85.
Some fucking haters.
So people are gonna start shorting because we got a head and shoulders type shit. If you look at the macro, and then they're gonna have to break that to make sure that that don't happen.
Well, there goes your possible V shape if they. How would you get into this short if you thought that the conditions were true?
What condition?
Well, what rules do you have to short?
Supply or what?
What's that?
What's the condition you talking about? The supply rule or?
Yeah, whatever. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like that would be mine in order to short this market. Like I just need those 15 minutes straight, and we also have a possible 1 hour straight. But this 15 minute could break if the bulls come in and bounce at the money zone and send it back up again. So it's just, you know, it's a shot in the dark. But if you believe that this is the level, you can short the shit out of that right now. I do have an extra rule where if you put a trend line on your 5 minute to the bottom side,
Yeah.
you kind of want them to break that trend line before going.
Yeah, but if you wait till they break, then you're basically taking on a breakout play.
Well, no, not really. You're taking a zone, and now your stop is above the swing high. But if you get in front of the bulls that are just going to keep buying up this demand, that trend line demand,
On it.
you'll just be fucking putting your money up in front of, you know, a whale. So there goes another friggin', you know, kind of rule to stop you from just willy-nilly getting in up here. Now, I don't necessarily need that. I have another rule, like if the candle colors change, then the bulls are getting weak. Right now, all three candles are green, but now you're starting to see some cyan.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you don't know what the fuck's gonna happen.
And with that trend line, you could just wait till they flip over the 8MA.
You could wait for that, whatever the fuck it is. Your entry rules are your entry rules, but all I know is I'm stopping out if they break that high, because I don't want no beef.
Needing to break this fucking 8MA in the 5 minute. They're already already under it on the 3 minute.
Can I get a?
Fucking dump it.
And then I think earlier today, if this is a V shape and they take out the candle right here that's to our left, you could probably take that.
What candle are you talking about though?
Your previous 5 minute candle that was the last bull run candle. We getting wicks up here. It's a basing out, but this is either a flag or a reversal. Who knows? But it's about.
Which
40.
one are you talking about? On the last pop or all the way at the bottom in the morning?
Oh, at the top. The top button. All right, there goes the break of the line.
Go!
That 15 minute about to go crazy, bro.
Up 22% on the SPX.
wait for a double top, see if this thing can pay out.
Need this shit to drop to the 20 MA and I'm out of there. I don't know if it's gonna do it. They're hitting the 3-minute 20 MA, but I need that 5-minute. Or that 15-minute 8 MA. 1472. I'll get out of 415 flat. Oh, shit.
Watch out for that money zone bounce on the 5. Target should be the bottom of the Bollinger Band at this point. Wow, bro. Told you. Look for that shit now. Son of a bitch.
About 50% on my real account.
150?
Oh, 50. If they get to that 5-minute 20 MA though, it'll be 100. But they're at the 3-minute 20 MA, and they could bounce from here. Fuck, I wish I would have gotten more than one contract.
Pussy boy. City boy, city boy.
That 15-minute, bro. Well,
Saved your fucking life.
No, I wanted to get to a 15-minute cloud.
Oh, it could. That's gonna be the bottom of the Bollinger Band if it gets to that green cloud. And there's also a stopping point at the middle of the Bollinger Band on the 5 minutes. So that's somewhere around like right here somewhere. They bounced off the friggin' demand line, supply turn demand line. All of the lights.
I was about to get in again, but I didn't want to really fuck my rules up. It's getting in at 30%, bro. That shit goes back to 15. I'm at net 0. Oh, I'm Gucci. Whatever. I gotta live with my trade. I ain't gonna get out yet.
They can go back to do that double top play I like, but gunned it at the break of that line. Let's see, what is a 2-to-1 from here? Duplicate that. That's your 1R trade. That's your 2R trade.
On this shit. What the fuck?
Come on, motherfucker, go down.
Theta, what else do I need to look at? Gamma, delta.
We are breaking new lows. It's wicked. Look at the flick of the wrist.
I gotta see this gamma increase. Give me my money. 2369. Alright. They got me back at 50% after going to 20. So hopefully this shit keeps going to 70. Halfway there to the 5-minute 20 MA.
We are another break.
That 15-minute 8 MA is around the same price. Shimon.
Sick, bro. Sick, bro. Fucking,
74%, baby.
fucking sick, bro.
82%.
Don't let him take it back now.
I put a limit at 300. Yeah, they hit me real quick.
All of the lights.
What percent, motherfuckers?
All right, YouTube, you saw it live here. We waited patiently for that 15 minutes to get straight, called out the possibility of a nice drop. We don't know if this thing is gonna bounce back. Probably could at the middle of the Bollinger Band, which is kind of right there, right? Nope, a little bit lower. Let me see. Oh, they sniped this shit, bro.
Got me at 62%. Trying to get out.
You gonna bail or not? You scalping, bro. You scalping, bro. Hold that shit to target.
No way.
Hold the
I bought
fucking
two
line.
by accident. I'm dummy.
You did what?
Bought another one by accident.
Oh shit. Kill the trade, bro. Don't fuck up your average because of that. Get back in tomorrow.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you wild. Kill that trade. Let me see if I can turn on this mid BB band.
My dumbass.
Yo, you stupid. Oh no, you fucking bastard. You took me out for no reason.
Fuck. Made $100. Instead of getting out, I bought another one by accident. These bastards. Oh, you know I'm rusty at the game. Can't even get my exits right.
Ah! This motherfucker need Jesus.
Oh.
All of the lights in here, baby. Extra bright, you know what this thing is. All of the lights. Shooting stars, all of the lights, all of the lights.
Got me hurting, bro.
Told you clip that shit. Once you did the arrow, bro, let's get the fuck out.
No.
Shit hard, man. It's hard, man. It's hard talking to Pookie.
I'm waiting for them to bounce off, project off this 8MA flip and come back down, but I don't know if they're gonna do that. I'm taking the pain.
The pain, the pain, the pain. But it never works so hard. Loving her is like a battle. Fuck are y'all doing? Give me this money, bro. Give me this money.
I don't even know how it got me to buy another one, bro. That's flaw.
Could you at least break even on the bill, man?
I'm down $50 now.
That's whack.
I was up 100.
That's whack. It looks like they're trying to bounce off of the mid BB band there when that pullback came in off of the 5-minute money zone.
I just need a little retrace, come back, I get out. If not, they keep going up, I'm gonna get fucked. That wick is dirty on the 15-minute.
Shit. Everybody like, oh shit, I've been waiting for this pullback all day. Fuck is up? Let me get up in this. The ad is coming down though, so let's see if it let's see if the ad changes. Look at the flick of the wrist. Oh, 75 getting rejected like crazy. Yo, why y'all doing me like that? Why y'all doing me like that?
Oh, I think I clicked opposite order, my dumbass.
boy, nervous in the real account. Oh, fucking. Alright, that's definitely a straight line on the 15. If that 1 hour gets straight, you about to get paid. You been get paid.
3 minute, do your thing. Don't go up. You got for a $20 L.
Yo, the ad's coming back.
If I got 50.
All you need is one good bomba cloud flush.
At least come back and double bonds, bro. Give me that 15-minute wick. Minute getting dumpy, come on. Break even, bro.
Back to 100. All or nothing. Swing highs your stop. What are you gonna do, Cash? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna trim one right now.
Shit, you trimming
Right.
it.
Track positive for the day.
Hey, yo. Hey.
That was scary. Mistakes. Human mistakes, bro. What can you say, you know?
Should be like that, cuz. Fuck what you heard. This trend got to come back up one more time. Test that double top. Let's go.
Okay, flush me. Get me out of here. I'm about to click that opposite order again, bro. Fuck that shit.
You doing that on the futures?
What futures? On SPY, motherfucker.
Damn. The hell is this, Alua? Damn, I can't barely see the picture, buddy. High, the low, the above. New York NASDAQ. Oh, it looks like his is ad. And the Russell.
Come back down, baby. All right, one left.
Oh boy.
I'm over there to get out of this one or just what?
I'm off his squeeze, your blood clotted.
Fuck. Be out of here. Should have got out of both at the same time. I'm out. All right. Fuck. Booty ass trade, bro.
Damn, son.
I was up $100. I was up 60 if I would have sold the two right where I sold the last one, and then or the one before the last, and now I ended up the day at $35.
That bitch
horrible.
she got squeezed out down there.
Horrible, bro. Whatever. I'll be back.
Like cook crack. Back like you never left.
The nerves were in there like swimwear. Shit.
Without- You went in there without a life jacket, bro.
Oh, bro, I had it, but I took it off.
Yeah, I can't believe you fucking bought the calls instead of the. I mean, you bought the wrong trade. That's tough. That's tough. Right off the Bollinger Band, bro. The mid DB band.
I was trying to sell. I was trying to be a good trader, you know. Get my target. I'm out of there. And what did I do? I bought another. That's just too funny.
Yeah, big dummy. The max we do
Whatever.
is. Yeah, if they double top, bro, this shit could break out.
They could still come back down.
100%.
They have me fucking flailing my arms, and I'm just like, all right, I gotta regroup.
Yeah, you go into with too much size, your fucking emotions are like.
No, it was $140, $145 contract, but then I bought the second one at $240, bro. And then it was just too big of a spread to be fucking around.
Don't fuck around.
I wasn't trying to.
It's fucking- Look at this shit. This shit got mad.
Well, what helped me is I bought a third one once they went all the way back up. And that allowed me to
BE.
So from 145, I ended up having like what, close to $400 on the table. $150.
GG's, bro. Why are you running? Gold futures settle, lowers why stock market bears are inadvertently supporting a rally despite some bad news. And you know, I don't even care about news, bro. The hell off my chart.
I don't know if LMB here, bro, but that channel shit helped.
Oh yeah, his channel shit is insane, bro.
Cause that if you look at 145 on the 5-minute,
Yeah.
is that first we get a wick from the top.
Yes, sir.
The same as ES. And from there, that's in the top of the channel. And then I see 4 more 5-minute candles with top wicks at the same exact level. So I'm like, all right, that plus like you said the 15-minute and the 1 hour. I'm like, I'm getting it.
It's just the money zone right now that's fucking holding us up, but they're playing with them.
3-minute 8's crossing the 20 down. This could just be a retest of the 8 MA on the 5-minute if they don't reclaim it after bouncing on the 20 MA. And then they'll just keep dumping. But we'll see. I'm not gonna get back in.
I want to put another line over here on the ADUSD. I don't know, from 2 to 3. Looks like this is where they started reaching a level. 3,500 is right here. Let's do 4,000.
But that mistake got me sweating.
Yeah, if they don't leave this little consolidation zone, those spears might send this bitch to the bottom of the bully band. That's such a big move. Holy shit. Oh boy.
You fuck with dark chocolate?
Yeah.
I used to be a milk chocolate type of guy. I was like sweeter when I was a little kid. But dark chocolate's the only one that got like those antioxidant benefits, bro.
That's what they just tell you, bro. They lied to you.
No, bro, that shit's true. It's crazy because anything that got like a strong taste like that is actually helpful for you. Like onions and all that shit. It's the world, bro. Everything sweet ain't good for you.
Is that right? I was like, no.
Good shit, let me tell you, I found this ice cream. Keto ice cream is like 3 carbs for the whole pint. I'm down in that shit.
Oh shit. Is this the double top rejection level? You can't break the 7.5 on ES. But we are above the 1 minute.
Do I draw another channel?
Oh man, this leg is gonna be so fast, bro. You're not even gonna see this shit.
Right down to 618, 414.56. You don't see.
Oh shit. Oh.
I could have gotten in again at the top of that, but good.
Ay, ya la verga, mira eso.
Since when you got those arrows coming in, or you put that?
No, I didn't put that. That's there. That's a pivot arrow.
Shit. Shit gonna happen then.
Nobody knows, Babito. Nobody knows. Ay. Told you, hold your shit to target. Hold your shit to target.
My shit hit target.
Nah, you had a weak target, bro.
Maybe I did.
Maybe you skirted the bullshit. Hey, see if we can get to the bottom of the Bollinger Band.
That's the one thing I'm trying to work on now. Whether it's bro, that's an 85% trade from if I executed it the way I wanted to. Right?
Uh-huh.
Or you can still be holding and try to get that like 200% trade, but obviously that's less probable, you know?
It's not less probable, it's a target. I think kind of reverse engineer it. Do you hit target? Like the reason why I'm calling out the bottom of the 5-minute Bollinger Band is because that's what happens when this 15-minute kicks ass.
For sure.
And that's just stats for me, it's just data.
My target was at 5-minute 20 MA, and they're on it right now.
It's not a bad target.
And that 5-minute 8 MA, they worked off of that 15-minute 8 MA. But we could definitely go back down to 414.55 at that Bollinger Band. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like in my mind, I don't know whether it's less. I think it's less probable. That's why I don't hold. I need to really figure that shit out.
Yeah, it's just you don't. Mark Douglas would say, unless you know the seller that's gonna sell a bunch of stuff, like that's gonna cost a mass sell-off, and you don't know the orders, the probability of knowing is just zero. You don't know anything. But what you could do is rely on the edge. So for me, that just means, well, where do we normally hit? And it was just the bottom of the Bollinger Band. All right, cool. So you either let them you either lose on this trade, or you go for that 2-to-1. So and then you take it every single time, and you can't pick and choose which 15-minute supply line you're gonna take. You just gotta take every single one of them. And as long as your risk management is there, then the market's only taking one, and you're always taking two.
Exactly. I got that 2-to-1, but right there on your screen, you got a 3-to-1, right?
Nah, it's a 2-to-1.
There's no way.
Yeah.
Bro, on your 5-minute.
Yeah, we lose 5 points.
Put one of those white boxes in the red, and you're still gonna have some red left.
Yeah, not a lot. Look, we lose about 5 points from there, and we make 10 points, 11 points. So the risk management is there. It's just they get to the top of that fucking supply line, it's over, bro.
So they can flip this shit right now.
Until they bounce, and then you're gonna be like, oh man, this shit is gonna go like the great thing about doing that is that it eliminates all that shit. Like you don't really care what happens
on the 15-minute 8 MA, and they're bouncing.
Yeah. If these candles turn green again on the 5-minute, this shit is over. See, this is why I hate this entry right here. This entry sucks ass, bro.
Which one?
The one when you take it after they break that demand line, bro, it just sucks ass, bro.
For the shorts or for the calls?
The shorts. Because
Which one are
usually
you talking about? So the one where the arrow is, or what?
the red line that you see here.
On the 5 and the 15?
Yeah. Well, just
I see.
focus on the 5 though. So the reason why that's there is because as we were going up, we didn't want to get in front of that train. So we wanted them to break the demand line that people kept buying on.
Yeah, but you're missing a whole bunch of the move once that happens.
Yeah, you're missing about four points. And you'll see why, like, so let's just play this out in your head. You decide to get in up here, and then they bounce at that line and then ricochet all the way up there. So if they bounce at that line and take out your highs, you basically did not wait for some sort of confirmation. So this line becomes what some may call confirmation. I don't really necessarily care about waiting for that confirmation. I just care about how I'm going to enter based on X. And how much the risk reward is. So if we had our reason because of the 15-minute line, the entry has to be as close to that line as possible. So I'm either just gonna gun it up here and risk 2, and I'll be wrong. Fuck it, yeah, I'm wrong, but I'm only losing 2. But if you get in here, 74, right? You're losing like fucking 5. But this is
that line is basically maximizing your risk.
Right. It's increasing, you mean, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, increasing your risk. So I would just get in up here and just, kind of gun it, and I'll risk whatever, 2 points versus 4 points, or 5 points in this case. But the way that you can do it also is, I like the double top kind of scenario, or I'll probably put another channel here, and this would be equivalent to them bouncing, coming back up, basing out, and then you kind of got to get in right here, which is still the situation. They didn't quite get into the double top, but they at least got into the kill box, and you'll be facing less drawdown and just, kind of the next leg down if it works out.
Go to the 3-minute real quick. You're about to fucking dump if they don't wick right here.
Well, they broke. I think we broke through the 5-minute money zone. So let's see what happens. Oh, they just changed to 3. This shit.
That's what I'm telling you right there, that they were just retesting the bottom of that 8 MA now, come back down. But we opened on the 15-minute 8, and we need to really go past it. We'll hit that 414.60, 618.
New lows.
Yep.
It's the bottom of the Bollinger Band on the
I don't know whether to be getting out, like I plan to, and get back in, or just hold. Futures would make it easier, I guess, but still.
Yeah, it's not easy with what you call it.
I guess I just gotta expand my targets, A lot of the times I've traded, it hits my first target, and it most of the time goes to my second target as well.
So
I should probably start making that second target.
This is about 1R right here, right?
Bro, I got in at the top of that 8 MA retest. The cons went 100% again.
Mm-hmm.
I hate this shit.
This shit's about to hit the bottom of this 5-minute money zone. This shit bounces. Oh boy.
In the PV, 50-minute money zone, 50-minute 20 MA.
15-minute money zone. Let me see. Damn, I didn't get a chance. Let me see. SPX calls. If the second half of the day goes up, this shit is lit.
You on the 3-minute on the right or no?
No, I went back to the 5. So they moved the target, right? The entry from over here, the Bollinger Band was somewhere around here. So that Bollinger Band moved up. Doesn't mean we can't, like, you know, kind of get into it. So, but it's no longer like a 2-to-1 kind of probability there.
Sure. It's like a 1.5.
So I'll take that.
Yeah, you gotta be right with it.
Or scale out. Oh boy, I missed my fucking entry on SPX.
Go to that 3 minute if you can.
Bro, stop flip flopping, bro.
I'm not flip flopping. I've been telling you 3 minutes. I'm trying to show you something.
I'm never gonna use this.
I know, but I'm trying to show you something.
Show 'em. Hold on, I'm here.
I'm waiting for it to pop up on the tube.
Shit trash, bro.
I'm live too. Alright, you're switching now. That shit loaded. So, zoom into where you got that first red line.
Yeah.
More? Can't really see.
You can see?
Barely. There we go. And you see at 2 o'clock,
Yeah.
you get that flip of the 8 MA on the 3 minute. And it's sort of, what's that purple dotted line?
The Keltner channel.
So my chart, that's sort of like where the 8 MA is.
Mm-hmm.
And it allowed me to get in right as that big drop started. So like, I'm not getting in after it crosses that line.
Right.
So, I don't know. It was just, it obviously allowed me to execute before the 5 minute. But,
Yeah.
you know, signals ain't always that good.
I got you. Shit, I'm sure if we go down to the 1 minute, we'll probably get in a little earlier too. Yeah, no, man. Look, I like it. I think the reason why my eyes are trained to understand the 15.5 is because that's where it gives me less plays and just higher probabilities. So like you would have way more trades on a 3 minute, 2 minute. You know, we went through this already during our learning experience. But this gets you in really, really early for a potential move like this. Like, look at this shit, bro. You got in at the bounce of maybe this right here. Yeah, same level as a 5. But this line right here, that shit was across the map everywhere. The man line down there, that shit was crazy. That's that 5 minute.
It's that 5 minute BB band, like you said.
Yeah, it's causing that bounce so far, but. And it's the friggin' 15-minute money zone. Best case scenario, we come back down to the goddamn 1 hour. If that 1 hour gets straight, bro, this shit is over. That's all I'm looking for. This shit is over, bro. Long this shit and go to sleep. I mean, short this and go to sleep. Wake up tomorrow, we're gonna be back at the bottom. This shit hit 4180.
Oh, I started getting some of those, what would 10 used to call it? The golden something?
Golden Cross?
No, his signals. Were they golden cross?
Oh, nah, it was, wasn't it because of, like, the options flow or something like that?
Yeah. Started getting some stuff today though. Golden sweeps.
Ah, yeah, golden sweeps. Golden sweeps.
He
Man,
had a couple out today.
they smacking?
I don't know, you could check
You never sent it to me.
They had a call, huh?
You never
I
sent me the channel.
Yeah, I'll get you right now. I just invited you.
Thank you.
You get it?
Yeah, I'm gonna see right now.
And I think, I don't know which channels you got, but there's a channel where everybody says buy the dip, and that's like how you get the month membership.
Welcome to Cheat Code.
That boy Max Johnson's still in here. I remember he could have made like 50 racks when he sold like Nvidia too early.
Bro, this shit says I was in here since 2021. Now it's 2023. I'm back, baby. Wait,
Hey,
it's provided.
I'm an elite VIP.
I got a welcome email. Let me see. Yeah, kiddo.
Bro, I'm so happy. I remember when I would stream off my Mac onto my second display. 5 minutes, that shit would start breathing hard. That shit ain't even have the fans on yet.
Let's go. Target get hit. Nah, I think the target is now like 166 almost. Damn, this is fucked up. You gotta wait for the next cycle to get in on this, bruh. You ain't getting in on this, bruh. I want to know, yeah. Now we're right back below the 5-minute supply line that you wanted to potentially short. So you would have had to sat through all of that, bro. And here we go. That's target hit right there. At least on the bottom of this Bollinger Band. That's how slow Thinkorswim is. On TraderVate, it's bouncing already. Like, what the fuck? Yo, they lying to us on fucking Thinkorswim, bro. Get real time data. De la mamá, de la mamá, de la mamá, de la mamá. Damn, y'all ain't even really fucking stayed at the bottom of the Bollinger Band long. What's going on? It's gonna bounce like that? It's not gonna give us another leg. Oh, I ain't get no activation code, bro, for this full return club, bro. Oh, baby. That's 1R right there. From there, almost like 1.5R so far, guys. 1.5R. If you want to leave, because we're at the bottom of the 5 minute, you can leave. If we break through this 15-minute cloud, mira, papá. Ellos no tienes nada.
You've seen.
Yo, Cash, are you talking? What the hell is that? Oh shit, did you guys hear that? Yo, Cash, you seeing this shit?
Dude, I've turned into minor games for the past week.
Yo, Cash, you back? We took this down about 10 points, right? 74. 64. It stopped at 65. I mean, shit. What's 1 point amongst friends? I had a target of actually 63, so yeah, it's on you. It's on you. 64, 65, 66, 67. You guys should probably take profit on that trade. Kind of walk out. It's 3 o'clock. Who knows? Looking for a possible end of day rally on this thing. I can't believe it, bro. I just can't believe it. I can't fucking believe it. And if you don't know, now you know. And if you don't know, now you know. Birthdays was the worst days. Now we sip champagne when we're thirsty. Oh, damn right, I like the life I live, cause I went from negative to positive, and it's all. They got a 5-minute demand line that came in that stopped that down move. It looks like, son of a gun, right at the little bit below the Bollinger Band, which, you know, like I said, it was the target moved. It's still a good gain though. Yeah, I mean, about 9 points, 10 points. Risking 4.9. Yeah, no, that's 2R. I'd say. Boy, now you caught up in this bullshit.
Yo.
Yo, what's goody, bro?
What's up, man? Just hanging out, bro. How you doing?
Ain't shit, chillin'. About to wrap up the day here. Shit. I held that fucking trade, bro. Got out green, but son, that shit ran 300%, bro.
No, yeah, the calls that I ended up getting out at like, I don't know, I think like 30% drawdown. They ended up doing like over 1,000%, bro.
Yeah, that was sick ass drop. But I did see the fucking potential with that three triple X kind of condition.
Oh, the triple threat? Yeah, no, I did notice that too. That's why I had bought my calls originally, but like you had bought it at the same spot I did. We just bought out supply, so we were deemed for a pullback, bro. It was the first 7 minutes of the market open. First 15, 20 minutes usually take some time to get some adjustment in, so I think my position was just early. And then I tried to short at fucking demand, bro, and then that shit fucked me up. And I cut that trade super quick. I cut that one at like 10% drawdown. Yeah. I was like, damn. But it's whatever, man. I let that call go a little too negative. Didn't really want it to go that negative, but it's whatever. Dealt with the drawdown. However, it's just, yeah, man.
Tough
day. Yeah, tough day.
Yeah, I realized afterwards, but you know, I can't be perfect all the time. But I mean, it was a good setup. It was buy at fucking 5-minute money or 15-minute money, and see what happens. But
yeah, for the bull, yeah, it was set up perfectly, bro. To be honest.
So I guess like a rule that we could add is don't take it if there's, if it's at supply.
Yeah, facts. Like, yeah, that's true. Like, even if you might believe that this trade will work, bro, like we gotta implement our back rules. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just kind of like all our back testing. It's like we ignore that at that point, right? When we're taking shit as supply. But, even if we're deemed for a pullback, it's better to just take that shit back down at demand again rather than fucking having to deal with a pullback while you're in that shit,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
or
like,
vice versa. If
yeah,
you're trying to short at fucking demand.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, I wouldn't short it. I guess it's kind of the same thing, right? You long that supply. Why would you say you wouldn't short at demand?
It's the same thing, essentially, bro.
Yeah.
Like, if it looks as appealing as it did on today's charts for the bears, it would probably be the same thing. We've seen it.
Yeah, it's just one of those things that changed the trend instead of bouncing to keep the trend going on the smaller time frame, and the pullback was bigger than we, normally would probably want to withstand. But ideally, I think just having a condition where you don't want to go long at supply regardless, because we know that the possibility of the play has greatly been reduced, it might be a really good thing to kind of implement here, because that was an unnecessary fucking dump. And I saw it coming in on the ad, but I would have been better off cutting that shit for a small green when I saw it hesitating, and then reassessing and getting in at the pivot down there. But we're talking about the same thing here. The 5 and the 15 minute were officially red when that pivot came in. So the triple threat is no longer there. What the fuck is the play?
Yeah.
Right?
That's true.
That's where the trading shit kind of gets confusing in terms of...
It gets confusing, yeah, because then it's like we don't really have something to actually fall back on to trust.
Theoretically speaking, we would take the fucking shorts when they got into the money zone, only for them to rip right through that shit.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Yeah, today's situation was very different. But our candle closes and opens on the hourly and the 15-minute, bro. They were very precise today. The price action was probably, it was pretty appealing for the bulls. But like I said, I don't know if it was I got my entry in too early or whatever it was. But that unnecessary ass pullback killed my trade. I was like, bro, I don't even want to fucking stay in this anymore.
Right. Yeah, I held that bitch because I had SPY was it dropped from $1 to 40 cents, so I'm only down $60, and I was like, man, fuck, man, I don't want to lose this whole 100%. But if this shit hit 30, I know I'm in molasses, and then it started slowly creeping back up between 45, 55, then 55, 65, and I'm saying to myself, I need to fucking average down, because if this thing swings back to the highs, I want to reduce my average. So I let this shit go all the way back up, bro. On that spike after Biden spoke, it hit 125. I didn't get out thinking, all right, fuck it, let's just hold, right? We held that long. Man, that dump came in, bro. It went right back to 50s, bro. So I'm like, nah, I'm not seeing this as an opportunity to let it go. If we go back up there, I know that we could hit 125. So I put an order in at 57, the shit falls, hits my order, and then dumps to 45. I'm like, you bitch ass motherfuckers. You're like, why I don't get the slippage that during that entry? You hit me exactly at 57.
Yeah.
Right? You bitch fucks. And it was during a drop. Anyways, I hold those contracts. My average now is 71, bro, after that entry. The shit shoots back up to break above 71. It's struggling at 80. And this was during the flag after breaking 412. My contracts are 412 contracts. So this is after the flag, after breaking 412. Bro, I'm here yo, I can't go back down, bro. That was 2 hours of pain already. I can't go back down. This is what I'm telling myself, which is stupid, because I have
and then you just kind of you're in mental molasses at that point.
Yeah, I was beat already, just out of commission, tapping.
You already lost.
Trade.
Yeah, you already lost. Right?
So the way that I've been trading recently is just let them hit target or just fucking chill. And in this case, bro, the target was fucking, initially it was 413 or some shit like that. 413.50s or something like that, bro.
Yeah, it was like 413.56. If you're looking at the charts, I think.
Right. It was something like up there, bro. They blew straight through that shit and hit 416.
Bro, yeah, when they surged, they shot up like, I think like 70, 80 cents, that first initial surge. Then every 15-minute candle that opened up after that, bro, it was nothing but just a consistent pop, bro. It was crazy. Crazy, bro.
So if you kind of think about that, right?
We got barely any pullbacks until 415.80.
Yeah, I know, that shit was crazy. If you
We had that one initial pullback, and then we bounced off of the 15-minute and we just kept running.
This one right here, this pullback.
Hold on, I'm not. Oh, you're streaming? 1 second.
I'm not streaming on your.
No. No, I thought you were like streaming the call, but it's okay.
Yeah, I did just now.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm talking about
this pullback.
No, not that. Oh, that's like the only pullback we really had today.
That's what I'm
I'm
saying.
talking about the pullback that really started the trend, which was right there.
Yeah. So this
Off the
was
200 MA.
Okay, yeah. This one. I mean,
Yeah.
that was this one here that came in. That was when the Biden bullshit happened. They fucking did the wiki poo and took it back. But this was target 413.72s and or 60 something. Where like you mentioned, bro. Like when we got here again after this, and I saw that opportunity to get out of all of this red. I'm like, yeah, and I bought another contract on this pullback. I was like, fuck that, I'm in there. This was the 57. They go down to 40s, came back up, gave me the money back. That contract started shooting. Bro, I got out somewhere right here like, nah, you're not about to take me the fuck back down to 70. Because that was my break even, so I wanted to walk out of there with like some level of green. $3 bitch ass dollars, bro, I take out of the market. And then that contract went all the way up to $3.50. $3.80 up here. And if I would have just waited for at least this target, it was at like 2 something, 250, I think. It just went crazy parabolic after that exit. And I was just like, man, like if I traded the way and look at this stop, bro. The stop was so close. And the reason why that stop was there was because this was my last line of defense for the bulls to come in. And
Bro, I had a price alert set when I got out the shower, or I mean not when I got out the shower, but I had a price alert set for 415.60. Bro, when we hit that shit, I got a price alert, and like, bro, my heart dropped. I was like, bro, I had calls earlier. I can only imagine what them shits were at, bro. And I had looked. I was like, man, fuck.
Yeah, I think the more I've been trading the last couple of weeks, the more I've been saying to myself, walk away from the fucking computer, because that's the only way that you're gonna hit targets. Because my brain is doing a million things as we're going through 5-minute fucking price action, bro. When that spike came and that move came down, you're thinking, oh, it's over. In the group, they were saying, if we don't reclaim 412, it's a wrap. We fucking claim 412 in the very next 5-minute candle. And I'm like, man, this shit gonna go up to my target. And I had that in my head, but when we got up here and this wick that got us back down started doing this shit, I was like, nah, you give me a chance.
Yeah. See, if you stayed in that, that's kind of psychotic, really. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying you are, but as a trader, it's tough to stay in, bro. So it like, I don't know. I mean, being able to hold that shit's hard, dude.
But that's
I don't even know how. I was thinking to myself, like, how would I really been able to like manage that trade appropriately? But I mean, I don't know how I could have, to be real.
Yeah, well, none of it is easy. But I've been managing trades fairly okay. Today was kind of like, okay, if this price action would have came in right here, I would have fucking smacked target.
Yeah, this is the biggest loss I've taken in 2 weeks.
Yeah, if this price action would have came in right here, I would have taken smack target. But none of that mattered. None of this shit right here should have mattered because I set a big enough stop for the market to do the bullshit. And, you know, I'm fucking way above target now. I ended up extending this for another 2R, and that would have been a 2R play. So basically making over $200-300 on that one fucking SPY contract. SPX went nuts though. That shit went like to 1,000 or some shit like that.
No, I know. Remember I told you I had one SPX?
Yeah, but what I was trying to tell you is like, if you just, bro, we really got to let them hit the targets, because this trade that I took on NQ, bro, this shit was so fire. I think you were on when I hit target this day.
Yeah, no, bro, like, we do gotta, like, really, you gotta just kind of, like, put the risk up and forget about it, right? And you kind of gotta get yourself to the point where, you don't care about the risk. I don't know. Maybe I really. As far as how you're speaking to me, and at least what I'm experiencing, bro, we're still scared to put the risk up and like actually let it work.
Yeah,
that's why we cut our shit too soon. That's why we panic and overtrade. It's because like we have like this weird attachment with the money. And like speaking for your perspective, like I'm sorry, like I'm not trying to speak for you, but it's like, bro, you shouldn't be in the situation where you're worried to lose the money. You know what I mean? Because you know we've had conversations. I feel like you're good, so it's like putting the small amount of risk up, but it's only so easy to say. And I don't even know why the fuck we're still, that's like our, like, that's the only thing that's slowing us down, dog, at this point.
Yeah, so for me,
We're literally afraid of the risk. And I say that because, like, even when I'm trying to get entries, I'm scared because of, like, I gotta be that much more precise because I'm throwing my money in.
Yeah, so for me, it's not that I'm, you know, like, scared of taking the L. Like, I've been really good at just, like, okay,
No,
well...
not the L. I would say it's really just like letting the like how you finally got to break even. You were kind of just like, oh fuck it, I'm gonna just cut this shit. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like we're just like, man, this shit gets difficult. Like our money's working hard, so it's like I'm not gonna make it work any harder than it already did.
So if I'm doing options, I think I'm just suffering from PTSD. Like option theta, blah blah blah, makes me fucking like, oh, I hate this shit. Like I should be up big, but on trades like say this one right here. I let that shit go 1R and then I'm scaling out and then oh wow, what a dump, what a rejection from there. Anyways, I let it go 1R and then I got out because I only had one contract and I wish I'd have just bought two because then what we do, we hit target. But my risk on this is nothing because it's futures. And then I took this short and let them hit fucking, they stopped me out. Not on this move. I got paid, but then they stopped me out here because we didn't go to target. Then on this shit right here, bro, 2 entries there. I ended up getting paid, they took it back, getting paid, they took it back, didn't stop me out, got paid on this move, bro. And I'm like, no, was it this move? It was this move right here. And I'm like, fuck this. This is 1R, 1.5. I'm out of here. So I got out of the trade right here, bro. Only for them to like slingshot up and I would have been back to like a red on this move. And then the end of day dump came, bro. Look at this shit. Went all the way almost to target. So for me, it's not really just like being afraid to let them hit the wrist. It's when I'm in the trade, I can't watch the trade because I'm going to.
Yeah, I get like mentally exhausted or some shit, bro.
Well, your brain knows what the bro. We know what the fuck this means when they pull back like this. Like you're in jeopardy again, but it means nothing 2 hours later. If they always hit target, bro, you gotta let the shit you gotta let the stats kind of play out, and that's kind of where like it's just been getting great for me, bro. Like, but missing this shit right here today, that was tough. That was fucking tough. There's another trade that I took where I let them hit target, and that was fire, bro. It was fire. It paid for like the next 2 days worth of like trades and shit. But that options, bro. When I was in on options, I'm not fucking staying. And right here, I was telling, damn. I was telling Cash that, so he wanted to take the shorts right here, bro, on ES, and I was like, bro, I don't see no 15-minute straight line. So I was like, if that's your rule to take the 5, take it. I mean, don't let me stop you from doing what you need to do. The 15-minute came in up here, bro. Told him, yo, we're ready. The shit is ready for the shorts. So he got in the shorts somewhere right there. I got in at the break, dealt with that bullshit. The bottom of the Bollinger Band is target. Bro, look what they did. They hit the bottom, bounced with a 5-minute fucking line, and went back almost to highs. They might go to highs. We still got time. I was gonna fucking grab a SPX contract here and just take this little ass move right here, but damn, that dump crushing shit, bro.
Yeah, it killed contracts for sure.
Damn, why they want to do us like that, brother? Anyways.
What time does Powell speak on Friday?
I have no idea, man. I have no idea. No idea. What a great fucking money zone bounce.
How's life though, bro?
What's that? That's how you felt, you said?
No, I said, how's life though? Like, besides the trading shit.
Oh, smooth, brother. That's shit. You know me. let me tell you, this trading shit is just, you know, a side gig for me, and it's fun and all that good shit. And I wish I was like, you know, crazy, you know, 6-figure profitable every, you know, week or day or whatever. But
Yeah.
the day I stopped thinking
Did you
about
end
it,
up? Did you end up snagging a job?
no, we're still working on it. But this thing right
Okay.
here is being good enough for is good enough for me to kind of like not rush into anything. I want to get something.
No, of course,
something
bro.
that's good.
Yeah, because I remember you were telling me you had like an interview or two in the past, so I was just catching up on that.
Yeah, they're coming in. They're coming in. You know, some good leads, some good prospects. We'll see what ends up. You know, which one I snag. But yeah, it's been good, man. How about yourself? Dad and everyone's all right.
Man, I mean, it's all right. You know what I'm saying? Kind of just I kind of just been like kind of letting go of my family a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Kind of just been focused on myself. Really, just at this like weird point in my life where like days go by. I'm like doing
Hey, Slime, how's it going? Thanks for reaching out. Yeah, we're live every day, just kind of trading the market, learning, and going through the motion and the experiences of when to enter, how long to hold, how to take profit, yada yada yada. And we're human, so we also make some errors, but it was a pretty decent community that I think would be beneficial. If you can go back, today I only showed the potential for a reversal trade, so you might see that. Hold on one sec. Wow, they're about to hit target. So you might, sorry, not a reversal trade, the potential for a push play, but the money zone trade is basically, this is your 1 hour on your left, your 15-minute in the middle, and your 5-minute on the right. And every time the price if this is green, meaning the cloud, the middle green cloud is green on all three, just take a pullback at the green cloud, whichever one you choose, the 1 hour, 15-minute, or the 5. And hopefully you get in during these consolidation, the flag into it, pop up. Flag into it, pop up. And those would be your ladders to the upside. This makes it a little bit harder to trade there on a trending trade. So that's my trend trade play. I spoke about this already. This is your push play when this red line comes in. That might be a really good, I call it a push play trade, and you basically want to get in every time the price kind of comes back into the previous candle. So this is like your little grid here to enter, right here, and then you kind of want the price to close above the previous one, get in here, price close above the previous one, get in. All right, so that's your push play there. And then we have a reversal trade where at supply and demand, the market should pivot. So this demand, the green line down here where we bounced from, was there since yesterday. Market bounced, came back down, broke it, came back up, bounced, did that morning move. I don't know what the hell these wicks were. And then it finally came in at the open, bounced to the T on this thing, and just ran up. So we had one up there, which is why I drew out that ES short. And we try to go for 2 to 1, at least, sometimes 3 to 1, sometimes 4 to 1, but definitely have our zones to stop out if the trade doesn't work. And this is that potential short trade there. And we're close enough to take profit here, and it's a friggin' 338 on Wednesday. So who knows if we ended up hitting the 4163 level, but that's the reason for this short. Whenever a supplier demand line comes in on the 15-minute or the 1 hour, it's the only reason why I would call out the shorts. Getting in, it's not as easy as you think, but I drew out this box. Anytime price hits that kill zone, that's where we're entering, and just kind of taking that down. I just joined Law, thank you. I'm new to options trader. Just started 2 weeks ago. I scalped through your live, but I will need to start joining. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, really appreciate you. Definitely like, share, subscribe. Send it to anyone that you think might benefit from it. I think throughout the days, I'm in different Discords where we talk about different trade styles and strategies. So that might be very helpful for someone. All right, so there goes that.